All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. Do you want a good Dynamo comp? Build the Chip? I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up with your best girl Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? We will miss you, D20. Don't worry, Chip. The D20 is still here. It shall forever be in our heart. We end this with a natural 20. I think this whole playthrough was a natural 20 indeed. I swear it's not rigged. It's just, you know what, I think this is absolute cinema indeed. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh. Can he change into Karlach and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlachs? Can I look down, or is it going to be like in Skyrim? In Skyrim, when you're in first-person mode, you can't see your body. You can install mods to add those. Let's see. How will this work? Will we see? Well, there you go, guys. The power is there. This is. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And what the?
I need not wait for starry nights. Nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back.
Well.
My hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't. Willow, you arrived right on time. The fuck? I wasn't expecting an S1. Yep. I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Shorekeeper. Oh wow. Well, I appreciate the double. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man, I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. Oh no, Linnae, please stay.
Yeah, I'll get back to work. Fire over, and check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me. No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. We can do one more temple on this banner since the pity carry is over, and maybe, you know, maybe Isolde will make me very happy. You know, I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day, so could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
From the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our
Look
P5
how
Isolde.
dainty it is. I'm
Holy shit. Come on, Isolde. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for you. Huh? Yes! She showed up for her wife. Look at this. Come on, show it to me.
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared a room for me?
Yes,
So you did.
same room as Kekania,
Look
of
how
course. Don't worry.
dainty it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free, but yes, she showed up for the wife. Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that, 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, and now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? You know what, Cyrene? I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Avenite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my 3rd temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win. Come on, guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance. Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We're going for E1, guys. We're going for E2 now.
They will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. And hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on YouTube or Twitch? Both, actually. Can I hear myself anywhere? I can hear myself on Twitch. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam, where are you? There you are. Activate. Now please do the focus. Do the focus, pretty please. There you go. And I believe we can transition. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Put this over there. Where is my chat? My chat is here. Yeah, well, I'll deal with that problem later on. After the stream, probably. But, hello. Where was I at? Yes, the beginning. Where was I? Hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Imagine not being first. Well, you were first on Twitch, and Dan was first on YouTube. Congratulations to both of you, but hello as well to both of you. Hello, Dan. Bonjour indeed. And my bad for the stream announced at 4 PM instead of 6. I must have slipped. I simply must have slipped. That's on me. My bad. I didn't notice at all. So sorry if you were waiting for my stream to start at 4. Yeah, usually on Fridays they don't. So that's just on me. I misclicked. I apologize. But hello to you. And hello to Emmy. Hello Emmy on Twitch and hello Emmy on YouTube as well. Emmy is everywhere. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I saw a Chip somewhere. Yes. Hello Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And of course you would start with gambling. All of you are gambling addicts. Well, I mean, there is a reason why I implemented this whole system. Anyway. Oh, and hello Sparda, I didn't see your message. Hello Sparda, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Ask and you shall receive. Wait, what did I ask? What did I ask? No, I'm not entirely sure. Did I ask something? Probably, maybe, I don't know. Long day. It's been a long day. And I still have issues. Does anyone use Instagram here? Because I'm not exactly used to Instagram. The only thing I do on Instagram is post my YouTube shorts. Generally speaking, my my recaps. And today there was the second anniversary of Wuthering Waves. And I made a video. I posted the YouTube short on YouTube. And I also posted it, well, I tried to post it on Instagram, but for some reason the upload died. I don't know why. I tried twice it failed, and then I gave up because I had to start the stream and I was already a few minutes late. So, yeah, I don't know what to do. And on top of that, I feel like whenever I try to publish something on Instagram, it takes way longer than it does when I try to publish something on YouTube, for instance. I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's normal or if it's just me. Oh god, Dan. Will I reach 10 million on Main's Bulletin again? And the bot says no. Well, you know, the bot could be wrong, so maybe you will be able to, do not take the word of the bot as absolute. The bot may be wrong. It happens on 24-hour format. I sometimes get 16 o'clock and 6 o'clock mixed up. I couldn't tell you why I got them mixed up. It could be that. It could also be the fact that I'm used to alternating between 4 PM and 6 PM, you know, because my Saturday and Sunday streams start at 4 PM, so maybe my brain broke at some point. I couldn't tell you exactly why or what happened, but I do notice that oftentimes I misclick, but I notice the misclick and I correct myself. This time I did not notice at all. So any ideas why lads took an entire day not to reply to any messages? Lads? Love and Deep Space? What are you talking about, Chip? I don't play Love in Deep Space, if that's what you're talking about. Or are you talking about lads, like people, like, you know, a lad, a man, I guess. Oh, ladies! Oh, okay. Wrong. Wrong thing there. Because it depends. It depends on the lady. It depends on the person, generally speaking. But it also depends on the lady. My ex and I had an issue with that. It wasn't much of an issue. But she tended to ghost me even, well... Yeah, sometimes even when we were actually like a couple. Before our relationship, she ghosted me many times. Like, she would take a week to reply to my messages, even though we saw each other every day in the university. So it does happen, and it depends on the person. Some people tend to reply fast, others not so much. It's not... you have to come to terms with that and accept that, basically. Yeah, some people reply fast, and it's not like one of them is right, one of them is wrong. We all have different ways of leading our lives, right? So, you know, it's you have to be what do you call that? You have to be patient. You have to be patient and accepting of the person. I messaged you by accident and you ghosted me. Oh god, I'm sorry, Tosh. I have to admit, I do not check my Instagram notification pretty much at all. I should, probably. I probably should. But yeah, it's not amongst my habits. I try to check my YouTube comments and stuff like that. That I do. And Discord, the Discord server, of course, I do check it as well. But Instagram, I have to admit, it's really not... in my brain at all. And then you said not anymore. What happened? Why did you stop using Instagram? Too much brain rot, perhaps? Especially when I post my photographs. Well, man, hopefully she won't fucking ghost me like after I treated her yesterday. I hope not, but keep in mind that she has a life that does not revolve around you. And I'm not saying that to be mean to you, Chip. But I feel like that's something that people tend to forget. The fact that people have lives that don't revolve around us, even though we are focused on the person, like you're interested in this person. So your mind is thinking about her, right? And it makes sense. It's normal. But in her life, maybe she's also focused on you, but right now there is something else that's come up. And... what do you call that? And she has other things to do, so she couldn't reply, you know? It could be a myriad of things, we never know, right? But that's why I say, when messaging people, especially when, you know, you're trying to start some kind of relationship with a person and trying to get to know the person, you have to be patient. You have to learn how long they usually take to reply. And the fact is that there might be some kind of exceptional event that is happening right now, and that's why she can't reply. Maybe she is, I don't know, in a nightclub with friends, or maybe she is at a convention, cosplaying as Kekania. I don't know. I'm just inventing shit right now. But the fact is that you can invent anything, really. So don't take it personally, is my advice. Don't take it personally. Just wait. And if you see that she doesn't reply, move on. It's about it. And by the way, yes, Sparta, I saw the little notification thingy. Let us see, let us see. Body proportions once again, but I shall not say any more. Thank you, Sparta, for the flashbang. Our very own NSFW material dealer. Bro has built a reputation on the stream. My market/rank up team reached 8 million on the first boss. If I could get Mercuria's Euphoria soon, or another defensive unit, 10 million seems doable, though Paper Heron would make it easier. Of course Paper Heron would make it easier. Of course, she's the newest unit, right? So it makes sense, but... yeah, I'm guessing you probably could. Yesterday, today, Commander Lil was talking to me on Discord, and he mentioned something I didn't see, but when you reach 108 points in the war room, you get a free cocoon of myths. So you can what do you call that? You can euphoria a character for free. So maybe you can do that, Dan, unless you've already used it, or unless you haven't gotten it yet. Expect the worst, hope for the best, and be cynical? Or just don't expect anything. In my opinion, expecting nothing is easier. And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and happy lurking to you. I think you will be lurking. Happy lurking to you. But yeah, what do you call that? Like I said, expect nothing. And if something happens, it's great. If nothing happens, well, you weren't expecting anything in the first place. So you can't even be disappointed by that. Just don't expect anything. Because your expectation comes from your own desires, but your own desires aren't something that applies to the other person. The other person has their own desires, and maybe both don't mesh. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, maybe... I don't know. It could be anything. So don't expect anything. Shoot your shot and wait. Be patient. Also, my pirated Expedition 33 kinda outdated, so I uninstalled it to update the game, only to find out that I only need to download the update alone. So I reinstalled it again, and goddamn, I need to wait again for like 3 hours or so. Nah, but you said something, Chip. How could you pirate the game? How could you not purchase... Well, I guess money. Money would be the reason not to purchase a game. But the game does deserve to be bought. Let us be honest. The game does deserve that $50 or even $30 when it's on sale. It deserves it more than many other games I've seen in that price range. I will one day. Yes, after you've purchased Tooth Fairy skin, Paper Heron skin, who else's skin? I don't remember. But all of these things. And your headset! Don't forget your headset, Chip. Also account for the possibility of leading multiple men and you're amongst them. Why are you the way you are, Sparta? That can be a something indeed. But she could also be butchering human beings and eating them. Like, what's the point of thinking like that? She could be an alien abducting dogs and experimenting on dogs. She could be burying the dead. Like, why the fuck do you want to think about all of these possibilities? It's easier to think about nothing rather than to try and think about everything. Because there are way too many possibilities and you will always miss some. So it's rather just not to think about it. I've seen that, debating if I'll use it on Mercuria or Tooth Fairy. Well, depends if you want to make your Paper Heron stronger or your Marcus stronger, right? Do you choose the daughter that we have always loved? Or will you neglect the daughter and choose... Well, choose Tooth Fairy, but like to choose Paper Heron instead. A tough choice. Well, not for me, but a tough choice perhaps. I will one day, probably in my birthday, perhaps. Fair enough, fair enough. I was just kidding when I said it's what do you call that? At the end of the day, you do what you have to with your own money, right? We all have our own priorities. Is 71k C1 Nivelette per tick good or not? Probably. I would assume so, yeah, probably. I have to admit I haven't looked at my own Nivelette in a long time. So, probably. I haven't looked at him in a long time. Plus mine is not even C1, so... maybe? Maybe? It sounds good, I guess. It sounds good. Don't expect anything. And play NTE. They have their own wives. Has NTE already come out? Wait, let me check actually. Anya, come here. Neverness to Everness. When do you release? When do you release? April 29th. Oh, that's my brother's birthday. I don't think he will be playing the game, but he's not a gamer. But okay. Oh, nice. I think so. I think it came out early access for the people who paid on PlayStation or something like that, because I think Mihai mentioned something like that. But apparently, I mean, I just really quickly looked, and one Twitter post said April 29th. It's Tooth Fairy skin, 6 skin, probably Liangwei skin, to monthly renewal and bills. Who needs to pay bills, Chip? When you can pay for gacha game content, I suppose. If only I could plug my head into your headset, the noise of my overthinking will short out your headset. No, it won't. You're not the only person who overthinks, Sparta. I try not to overthink, but it's a constant battle. It is a struggle, but a constant battle. And these days I tend to win the battle. There was a time where I didn't, unfortunately. But I have improved over time, thank God. Thank God I did. Otherwise I would have stagnated or even gotten worse. Mercuria is a general support also, specialized in rank up. Fair point. Whereas Tooth Fairy is really specialized in impromptu, right? She can't really be played anywhere else because, like, what she offers outside of impromptu is useless nowadays, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. I think so. I need to find a game to sacrifice in my desktop. Ah, yeah, because lack of storage. You know what? That's actually a good question. Could even if I wanted to, could oh god, I couldn't. Wait, Neverness to Everness, size, PC. How many gigs? 15 gigs on mobile, 35 gigs on PC. Well, I do have 184 gigs on my SSD, the one where I install games. It ain't that much. And to be fair, I do have to uninstall some, well, I do have to do some resource management in the gacha games that we already play to remove some of the unnecessary things that I have on my HDD, SSD, sorry. 35 gigs for now. Yes, yes, of course, for now. In a few years, it will probably be way, way more. I'll make it dependent on the materials I already have. Eventually I want both, and Mercuria fits both into rank up and weed promptu. Okay. Though I've already seen that Tooth Fairy gets photomancy. Oh, she does? Oh, nice. Did she get it this patch, or will it be next patch or a subsequent patch or something like that? But that's... I hope they keep doing the photomancy thing. If I recall correctly, the photomancy is the... Yeah, portrait buff, you mentioned it afterwards. Okay, yeah. This patch. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do they plan on doing the photomancy thing for previously Euphoria'd characters? I would assume they would, right? Probably. And hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Check Discord. Another great piece for Cheng. Oh, God. What did you send me? Yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, you can always use a feather to, you know, re-roll it. Even though I wouldn't advise, actually, never mind. Nah, I misclicked. I'm opening GIMP. No. I mean, oh yeah, you could don't re-roll the flower. The feather, why not? But the flower, I wouldn't advise re-rolling it because it only has the 2 crit lines. The other 2 stats are useless. So yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Yes, go away, GIMP. I didn't mean to open you. There we go. Where was I at? Will return shortly. Gotta smoke. Happy smoking to you, Sparta. Be right back. Getting water. Happy watering to you, Chip. Did you see my message in ZZZ? Yes, I saw that. I just didn't have the time to reply at all. But I mean, I wasn't exactly right in the sense that I was just questioning it. The fact that Billy could be played or not with Seed. I was just questioning it because from what I can see, Billy doesn't really have any synergies with anyone, really. The normal Billy, I mean. So I was just questioning it. Now, you tried it. At least you got an answer for it, right? Oh god, you know what, Aisha? You start the stream with this. You know what's going to happen to you. You know what's going to happen to you. You know. There you go. You have been punished. How dare you call us e-kittens? That's how you decide to start the stream, calling all of us e-kittens. I do like kittens. They're cute. They're nice. But e-kittens, really? That's how you chose to start the stream, huh? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, stream is going relatively well for now, I suppose. I have risen. What does that mean? I have risen. Are you like a zombie? You were dead and you came back to life. But I hope you're doing well. And hello, Sheriff. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. Sorry, hour late? What do you mean, sorry? You're not an hour late. We started exactly 31 minutes and 9 seconds ago. So you're definitely not an hour late. And you don't need to be there exactly when I press the start button. It's okay. I understand you have a life. I keep forgetting that daylight saving exists. I keep thinking stream starts at normal time. Well, I mean, for me it does, because for me, you know, time has changed, but for you guys it hasn't, right? So it's kind of a weird thing. No sexual intent. What the fuck, Josh? Why would you even write that? There was never a late in this stream. Exactly, exactly like Chip mentioned. There is never a late on my stream. You arrive whenever you can, whenever you want. We have to dethrone this guy. Oh, do you mean Ktosh because he keeps being first? Well, you have to arrive first. Although I could cheat and just reset his number. But I won't. I will not mess with people's numbers. Unless it's for a joke and I temporarily change it. Like there was that one time where I switched Sparta's owl coins into the negatives. But then I switched it back. Unless I do a little thing like that and immediately switch it back, I will not mess with the counts, any of the stats that you guys have. I'm more of a puppy or a snake anyway. Oh really? I do prefer puppies as well. I do prefer dogs over cats personally. Snakes on the other hand, not so much, I have to admit. Unless the snake is Hesabeth or Cecilia. Hesabeth is adorable. She's a lovely person, a lovely character. Cecilia is the absolute best girl failure I've seen in gacha game, I think, so far. Perhaps, yeah, she's the best. She truly is she's a riot, as they say, right? How about Cheng 2? Cheng? Who is Cheng? I don't know who that is, Chip. I don't think I know a character named that. Daylight saving, still don't understand what it means. How does one save daylight in... Is the sun dying? No. If this is a serious question, no. What do you call that? You don't, the sun is not dying, no worries. What do you call that? No, it's just that basically, right now for me it is 6 p.m. and 39 minutes, right? 1839 hours. I don't know how to say that in English. But in France, every around 6 months or so, we switch time. Where right now it's 6 p.m. but if we were to switch time, instead of saying right now it's 6 p.m. we say it's actually 5 p.m. or it's actually 7 p.m. We switch. We either remove an hour or add an hour. The reason it's called daylight saving, it's because during the summer you add an hour, I think, yeah, and during the winter you remove an hour. Basically, the idea, it's not saving daylight in the sense of saving the sun, it's in the sense of saving electricity. And when people wake up, when people go through their day and use electricity and such, that's the reason why it exists. It's not really useful, not gonna lie. It's a useless thing from the past. And in France we were supposed to get rid of it, but then COVID hit and our parliament's members completely forgot. And thus we still have it. The best moment to start following the stream is at the beginning, and the second best is right now. Nice saying, Emmy. It is a good saying indeed. Yes, I'm rolling the sands for Cheng again. Yes, I am dumb. You're not dumb. You're attempting to create the best Cheng that ever was, which is a laudable goal. Oh, Baiju's snake. That's Cheng, yeah. Well, she's not exactly... I mean, she's mostly snake and not girl. And she's not really a failure. So... I don't think she counts. Oh, and... Dan, the character's name is Cecilia, written like this. And she's from Zenless Zone Zero. And basically, have you ever watched Konosuba? Dan, the anime Konosuba. Think of Aqua from Konosuba in terms of personality, and she looks like Marin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling. She's a mix of both. So the looks of Marin and the personality of Aqua, and she's dumb as fuck. There is no other way to put it. She's really dumb, but she's so dumb that it becomes funny. Like throughout the last patch, she was really prominent in the story, and honestly, I couldn't help but laugh every time she was on screen. And it is she's written that way on purpose. She's written that way on purpose, and yeah, I really genuinely like that character. She was the highlight of the last patch in Zenless Zone Zero for me. And yeah. Why did you write holy fuck, Tosh? So electricity saving day? Yeah. It is for the electricity, technically speaking. The idea is to make people wake up earlier so they can enjoy more free time on sunny evenings. Is it truly for the people to enjoy sunny evenings, Dan? I heard that the EU already agreed to abolish daylight saving times, but our member states can't agree how to standardize time afterwards. Well, we pick one of the two, and we be happy. There, I solved the problem for the EU Parliament. Why do people have to complicate things? Aqua, but a little bearable? Do you mean a little more bearable? Aqua can be a bit overwhelming in how stupid she can be. Cecilia is more of a... she's a better combination of stupid and adorable. Because she does try her best, after all. I heard that... oh, I read that. I only know the Konosuba mobile game trailer. I once downloaded it, but never got around to trying it out. Oh, okay. Well, there is actually an anime. I'm assuming that the mobile game probably came after the anime. Which itself, the anime came after, I think... I don't remember if it was a light novel or probably a manga. Probably a manga, I think. But yeah, the story is... it's a comedy. Konosuba is just a comedy. It's really dumb. But in a good way, in the sense that it's funny, right? But then again, you know, funny is dependent on the person, right? Humor is subjective. And by the way, thank you very much, Sheriff, for the hydrate 5 minutes ago. I saw it, I forgot, but now I remember. There we go. My current Cheng stats are 100 to 30. Oh, that would be the crit. 1800 attack and 120 EM, with counting the CR from the weapon and passive. Well, that's pretty good, right? You should be... I mean, your Cheng is top 514, I think, the last time yesterday you mentioned. So, like, it's actually, you know, she is really strong, so you should be proud. It's part of it, the sunny evenings things. Okay, originally daylight savings time was proposed by a British Of course it would come from the Brits. Because he wanted more time for bug catching after work. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is that truly the reason? One motherfucker wanted to go bug catching after work, and this is why an entire continent has to change its time? You've got to be shitting. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god, what a fucking selfish guy. I'm sorry, but this pisses me off. If it's truly not about electricity or about even other people enjoying shit, and just this guy wanting to catch bugs, bruh. Life is pain. Until Germany used daylight savings times in world... Oh, the idea was neglected, and then the Germans implemented it. Of course it would be the British and the German. As a Frenchman, I have to hate. I'm just kidding. But it is funny that it's those two countries that did that. No, well. Hopefully those two countries... Well, I suppose the UK can't really do much for the rest of the EU because they are no longer part of the EU. Because, you know, they did they did another dumb shit by Brexiting. Wait, shit. I heard there were rumors that the UK wanted to come back into the EU, and I think some people had already come up with a name, you know, just like the Brexit, but the opposite. But I don't remember what it was. And I don't know if it will happen. I'm not entirely sure if it would, because the UK won't be able to negotiate a deal as favorable as what they used to have before they left, right? So I'm not really sure it would happen, but people were talking about it, that they had already come up with some kind of name. Oh, was it the Britain? Like a mix between Britain and Return or something like that? Don't remember. Gonna check again soon when it resets. Oh, for the for Akasha? Good luck to you, hope you gain a few places there. Je me suis cogné l'orteil et maintenant je dois me faire opérer. Wait, you stubbed your toe? And now you need to get surgery. Why would you need to get surgery, Sheriff? How hard did you hit your toe to have to get surgery? That's what happens when you have too much power. Yeah. Too much power and not enough ideas of how to use it properly, unfortunately. Yeah, ingrown toenail. Oh, okay. That would explain it a bit more. Okay. I hope the surgery goes well. But it is a minor surgery, right? It's not like a big thing where they have to completely sedate you, I think, right? Begbit, Britain. Whoa, they make such good names, but such poor decisions. The decisions are indeed not great. Scotland and Northern Ireland are still trying to get back into the EU. I haven't heard of Britain, though. I don't know if that was the name exactly, but I've heard that the UK, some places, the population in the UK were favorable to returning to the EU. But I don't know about the government itself, if they actually want to do that. Aisha, be careful what you write. You wrote Je suis un grand chat, which means I am a big cat, right? But you're also a lady, right? So technically speaking, you would have to write Je suis une, the way you wrote it, U-N-E, grande, with an E at the end of grand, and chat would be written chat, actually, C-H-A-T-T-E. The thing is, you should, as a woman, you probably shouldn't say that because, well, it's the exact same as in English because, you know, chat means cat. Well, chat, the feminine version of cat in French, That's how we say a pussy. Like not the pussycat, but you know, the other one. So do be careful what you say, Aisha. I mean, I don't really care. I'm just trying to warn you. You can say whatever you want. I'm not exactly shocked by it or anything like that. I'm just trying to warn you so you don't say that to someone else. Because they might think about it a bit weirdly, you know? They might be a bit surprised. Where was I at? Okay, I thought it was grand regardless, cause chat would be a male. But then, like, it would... Like, wouldn't that be whose? I don't know any other animal in French. Je suis une grande chaise. That just means I am a big chair. But no, unlike in English the adjective is invariable, right? Big is big no matter if it's plural, feminine, masculine, whatever, right? In French, the adjective is coordinated with the noun's gender and plural or singular form. So if you want to say, I am a big cat, je suis un grand chat. That would be masculine. You could also say, je suis une grande. I'll choose another word. Une grande table ou une grande chaise, like you said. That would be feminine, right? But grande would take an... there would be an E at the end to mark the fact that the noun that is accompanied by that adjective is actually feminine. Yeah, we do weird things in France. Honestly, I prefer the English system where it's invariable. That way, you don't have to think about it, right? Less changes, I guess. And if you want other animals, chien is a dog. You should also not say I'm a dog, but like the feminine version, which is chienne. C-H-I-E-N-N-E. Do not say that. Because that's more or less saying I'm a slut, more or less. So yeah, again, another warning. Another warning for you. You should probably not say that either. I mean, again, you do you. Just giving you the information. You do whatever you want with that information. Top 484, congratulations! You gained quite a few places there. Especially because the higher up you go, the harder it is to gain places, right? So you gain like, what, 30 places, I think? Congrats, Ktosh. I need a goblet with EM. A seal pushed me today. A seal pushed me today? Right, yeah, no, I know what you're trying to do there,
Ktosh. On Twitch says, geez, I guess furries have a hard time addressing themselves in France.
Well, no, they can. On the contrary, they should be happy, right? Because if they want to talk about animals in a sexual way, well, the language is built for it. So, you know, on the contrary, they should actually be happy, probably. I don't know. I don't have furry friends as far as I know. And I don't really know the culture in there. I've never really looked into that. Je suis une grande chaise for? That would be pour. For would be translated as pour. P-O-U-R in French. Pour mère Laoma. To asseyez-vous on. Okay, the sentence would be a bit more complicated than that. It would be je suis une grande chaise pour que mère Laoma s'asseye sur moi. Yeah, it's a bit more complicated. But I see. But wait, Aisha, you know what's gonna happen? Oh, you know what? Let's go for the Binabong this time, since you mentioned Laoma specifically. And you know, not cry and all of that, right? But you kind of do deserve that, you know that. There you go. Dad joke. I'll tell you something about German sausages. They are the worst. I suppose so. They are divorced. Dan, can you confirm? I mean, yes, I do know that it just means sausage, but yeah. It's okay. Despite the language barrier, I'm communicating my thoughts and wants. Bina would be proud. I don't know if Bina would be proud. I don't think Bina would understand. Honestly, I don't think Bina knows much about sex and being a chair to someone. I don't think she knows about the memes about Miyabi step on me or things like that, you know? I don't think she's aware of all of that. But I mean, maybe the Traveler can introduce her to all these things. Yes, they are. Thank you, Dan. They are the Wurst Indian. It's been a while since I've eaten a sausage. Or an actual Wurst, like a German sausage. Well, to be fair, it's been a while since I've been to Germany to visit my brother. Usually he's the one coming to France. Maybe I should buy some sausages. Traveler will teach Columbina about sex? I don't even know if the Traveler knows about sex, not gonna lie. Bro is so focused on his sister. I'd rather, like, he's so single-minded about his sister, I'd rather avoid having a second thought that would be sex. Like, can you imagine the two singular thoughts he has in his mind are on one hand his sister and on the other hand sex? I don't want the two to mix. Because then we get into weird shit. And by the way, welcome back, Sparda. Aisha mentioned Lauma, so there you go. Wait, what do you mean, there you go? What do you mean? What do you mean, there you go? What does that mean? And what did you send me, Ktosh? I mean, it is a better, what is it, a feather? Yeah, it's a better feather, right? I think. I mean, it depends on what you need more, crit damage or crit rate, right? A Traveler is an emanator of the Hunt, confirmed. He's that single-minded. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And even today, I actually continued what would you call that? The quest, you know, the world quest. I haven't finished it yet. But at some point, Paimon was also saying that the Traveler was on his travels to find his sister and all of that. She was talking a bit about that, you know. So, yeah, again, sister is all he thinks about, basically. And what do you mean, Chip, unless? Unless what? What are you talking about? Android, thank you, Sparda. Aisha, do you want to receive NSFW work from Sparda? Because it was about the image he sent me was one of Lauma, since you mentioned Lauma. And wait, by the way, oh, too late, you already sent it to her? Well, I mean, I think she's okay. I think she's okay. She's happy, on the contrary. She's happy to get bonked and she's happy to receive an SFW materials. It's okay, guys. I will reincarnate as my Meliastra OC and teach the Traveler. Don't worry. I'll take one for the team. I'll bonk myself for this. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense indeed. Wait. Aisha, are you into the Traveler? Because I know technically speaking he's old, but he does look like a child. Aisha, are you going to prison? Are we sending you to jail? What do you mean you want to teach the Traveler about sex? I have questions, lady. I have questions. To horny jail. Well, not just horny jail. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, like we said, he is old. Although, wait, no. Technically speaking, he's not actually old per se, right? He's kind of like a Chisa deal, just in the sense that, technically speaking, for him, time was spent, but he slept in cryosleep, basically, right? The Traveler. That's what we learned in the last bit of the Not Cry quest. Wait, my headset is... my headset is actually hurting me. My head. They are 500 plus. True that. You know what? True that. They are at least 500 plus, yes. Hello, I'm sure they're at least my age. They are 500 plus. They are. But they do be looking like a teenager. They do be looking like a teenager. So maybe he's just trying to catfish people, saying that he's 500, but in truth, he's not. Maybe the game has been a lie all this time. While browsing my YouTube recommendation, I found recently a video about France and Germany switching from Windows to Linux. Have you heard about anything about that? Yes. I don't know. I haven't heard about Germany, but I have heard about France. We are slowly switching away, or rather, government bodies are switching away from Windows in favor of Linux because the French government wants to be less reliant on American companies because of the way the American government is behaving. And Chip, it's not because Windows is shit and Microsoft is constantly fucking up. It's just because the way the American government is behaving, not even respecting their own laws, we can't really guarantee the security of whatever data we have stored in their facilities, whether it is for Microsoft or other servers, for other software that we might be using. So France is moving towards, what do you call that? Having their own system. But basically, ever since the US became what it became with Trump, the EU in general is trying to move away from using anything related to the US because it is no longer reliable, right? And in that effort, for instance, another thing that the EU is trying to implement is a new payment system to replace Visa and MasterCard, which are American companies, right? And they want to implement a new European-made payment system, which would have lesser transactional fees and would be more beneficial to pretty much everyone, basically. So they're working on a lot of shit in terms of the IT infrastructure that the EU is reliant upon to switch slowly from American companies to a lot of open source stuff, but also just EU-made things, basically. We want to make things by ourselves, for ourselves. Because, yeah, our former partner is kind of... well, I guess the US is kind of cheating on us, I suppose. We could say it like that, right? Because some people say that Trump is kind of like a puppet to Putin, right? Because most of the decisions he's made somehow benefited Russia, even though they're supposed to be enemies, right? Somehow, many of his decisions actually benefited Russia, indirectly or directly, right? So we used to be partners with the US, and now the US is cheating on us with Russia. So we have to rely upon ourselves, basically. We are coping in this breakup, basically. Not gonna lie, if I was a girl, I would fuck up. I would fuck Kinich to death. That's a sentence of fucking all time, Tosh. You deserve a fucking bonk for that, man. What is wrong with you? Cheng, there you go. Get bonked. I mean, I'm glad that you find him physically attractive. At least, Kinich is an adult, as far as I know. He does kind of look like a teenager, but as far as I know, he is actually an adult. Just young, somewhat young looking. A young adult, I guess. Where is my game, by the way? Did I do my dailies everywhere? I think I did. I hope I did. Microslop, yeah. As long as I can buy my porn without payment processor getting in the way, I'm in support. I don't know how that will work, Spardom. I don't know how that will work exactly. I did not look into that deeply. But we still have the problem in the EU, you know, or at least maybe it's just France and a couple of other countries like the UK. But we have the verification system. Like, there are some porn sites I can't go into because I need to verify my age. Like, actually, you know, either with an ID card, a selfie, or something like that. And yeah, nah, I don't want my face associated with my search history. It's not like I'm looking into very dark shit or anything like that, but still, I'd rather keep that... Well, it's not exactly private. I know my ISP knows exactly what I'm looking at, but still. Yeah, not a fan of that. He's like 20. Yeah, earlier, young adult then, early adulthood. It's too bad I have him in my base. Oh god, what the... What are you doing to Kinich, Aisha? Are you stepping on him or is he stepping on you? And you know what that entails, right? You know what that entails. There you go. Is a credit card not enough? I don't think so. I think you actually have to verify your identity or your age through either the ID or an AI analyzing your face, basically. I do not believe that the credit card is enough anymore. Oh, the only person allowed to monitor and sell our citizens' data is us, I assume. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Because at the end of the day, the initiative the EU is taking is good, in my opinion, but they're gonna do the same shit the US is doing, right? Just differently. Although, I will say that the solution they are trying to provide, like the alternate Visa MasterCard payment system, it does sound like it is a better alternative than what is currently existing with Visa and MasterCard. So, there might be some kind of improvements upon what the US had created and what we have to use right now. There might be some improvements in the future. So, we'll see. You know what? The ads are going to trigger in 30 seconds. Let me trigger them myself right now. I'm going to launch the game. We're going to have to do one more 10 pull on Willow's banner. Hopefully, I shall get a Willow today. If not today, then maybe next Wednesday, I guess. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I'm going to do the paper Heron... Oh god, there is an update. Please don't kill my stream. No, it's still limited, right? Yeah, okay. It's still bandwidth limited. Good. We should not be dying. The stream should not be dying. But yeah. What'd you call that? I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do the Paper Heron story quest. Because not gonna lie, these past... this week and the previous week, specifically the previous week with the 10-hour stream, another 7 or 8 hour stream, etc. They kind of took a toll on my vocal cords. Like, I barely started the stream like an hour ago, and I can already feel that my voice is somewhat hurting. So, I'm not entirely sure I can afford to do Paper Heron's story. Plus, as of right now, I am not entirely interested in Paper Heron as a character. So she's not exactly worth the effort for me. We'll see. Maybe I will change my mind through the story. I do like her, but not to that extent. We'll call it that. So I will see whether or not I decide to do her story on stream. We'll see. Poison time? What do you mean? Dan, are you talking about Willow, or are you talking about the... Are you trying to poison me? Or are you talking about tea? Because I think you did use the coffee emote thingy. Is that... on YouTube, I can't hover on the emote to magnify it. Oh, that's lame. YouTube, fix your website. Oh, okay, no. Okay, I see. Willow, okay, so you're not trying to poison me. Good. Good to know. But yeah, there you go. The update is done. Good. I am launching the game. Hopefully, it will be indeed poison time and I will get my Willow. I've waited for so long to get Willow, you know? I've waited for so long. Man, it would be so sad if I lose the 50-50 on that 100 pull banner. Because I don't have enough to actually get the guaranteed afterwards. Plus, I would like to try and save for the 3.7 character. So like, bruh. Can you do a Linnea Yaho impression? I don't even know what she sounds like. I haven't done her story quest. I don't even know when I will do her story quest, not gonna lie. So I have no idea how she sounds like Ktosh. And I probably do not have the same voice as her. Also, caffeine is a poison by technicality, and I didn't want to use... Yes, hopefully I shall not die indeed. But yeah, I mean, well, it's... I mean, as you know, I drink coffee, I drink tea, I sometimes drink alcohol, although it's been a while since I've drank alcohol. And I vape, so I do be putting plenty of poisons within my body, unfortunately. Thoughts on the Myriad? It was interesting. I saw what you wrote on the Discord server. I'm not entirely sure if that's exactly what happened, if Elio pulled a potential future of Silverwolf, or if it was some kind of an illusion that they showed her, like a very realistic illusion or something like that. You know what I mean? But it could be either. I do find it interesting, and I am curious to learn more. I wish this 4.x era was more about this and less about Wispays and Sparksies and stuff like that. Because the Celeron hunters are actually genuinely interesting, whether it is Kafka, Silverwolf, Blade, even Firefly, you know? And they're all interesting. So I wish 4.x would focus more on that and less on everything else. How to request songs? Let's play Whisper of Domus Aurea? Eh? What is Whisper? Eh? Oh, do you want a new song on stream? There is in the Discord server, there is a song request channel where you can, well, yeah, request song. It's in the name. You can request the song, then I'll have to check whether or not I can actually play it on stream or not. In order to, because some songs of course have copyright issues and whatnot. So I'll have to check first, and so usually it takes about it doesn't take a day, but like if you request a song right now, I'm not going to check it and implement it right now. It might be done tomorrow or the day after, depending on how much time I have to check that out. But yeah, just like Chip said, you can what do you call that? You can request the song in the song request Discord server channel, and as long as it doesn't have any kind of copyright issue, we should be fine. It's Genshin official OST, so it should be okay, right? Theoretically speaking, yes, but technically speaking, in practice, I've actually received copyright claims on some Hoyoverse songs because of how broken YouTube system is. So, yeah, there is that. There is that. So it is what it is. So I will check. I might try it for one stream, and if I have a problem with a song, I will be removing it from the playlist, basically. Really? I thought they were all okay? Nope, they are not. I've received a claim. Do you know the Mawika song? You know? Well, apparently someone made a Portuguese version of the song, and I was using the official English version that is actually on the English YouTube channel of Genshin Impact, and I received a copyright claim from the Portuguese version of the song, because I was using the same melody. Likewise, apparently the voice actor for Boot Hill, he made a parody song of Boot Hill singing Bernice's song in ZZZ, and I received a copyright claim for that, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever, because he was parodying a song, right? So yeah, and I'm using the original. So yeah, that's just to tell you how broken the system is on YouTube. And don't get me wrong, the VA did not like try to attack my channel. I don't think he even knows I exist. but it's just because, you know, some companies are very aggressive with these things, and the system itself is also automated. Like, there is a part that is automated, there is a part where some companies exist solely for the purpose of putting up copyright claims. They exist only for that. Like, it's kind of an insane type of business. Like, I genuinely don't understand what the fuck is happening on YouTube. But it is what it is. Hence why I prefer checking if the song is okay first, and afterwards I implement it on the stream. Do you think my 100 230 Kachin deals more damage than Chlorine 60 120? I would say maybe they're on par with each other. Maybe they deal similar amounts of damage. Unsure. Do you perhaps know some of these companies? I would gladly carpet bomb channels for money. No, I do not know the name of these companies. They don't have recognizable names. It's not like big name companies that do that. They are subcontractors usually, who specializes in these types of things. And yeah, no, there are plenty of people who abuse the copyright system. We just saw that recently with the NVIDIA DLSS 5 announcement trailer. If you're not aware, NVIDIA released a trailer for their new AI bullshit that they created. And an Italian news company used part of that trailer in their video and then copyright claimed every fucking one else, including NVIDIA themselves. So yeah, that's how dumb the system is. It allowed a third-party company to copyright claim and take down the original video from NVIDIA's channel. What more do you want me to say? Do you need me to convince you more that YouTube is broken? As much as I love the platform because, you know, we have plenty of videos and content and it's lovely, there are things, like as a viewer, no, even with the ads, it's kind of broken as well, so never mind. Everything is broken. Oh, the AI filter thing? Yeah, basically, you could call it that, Aisha, the AI filter thing. Many such cases of YouTube copyright bullshit. Yep, indeed. Thank you so much, F. I'm not sure what you meant, Dan, but you're welcome. I don't know why you're thanking me, but you're welcome. Be right back for real. Very well, Chip. We all know YouTube is broken, they just don't care. Yeah, I feel like there is some kind of a problem with YouTube's management, not gonna lie. I feel like I understand that YouTube is a company, right? It's trying to make money. It makes sense. That I have no qualms about. But I do feel like the company is not really devoting, like, it's completely ignoring the, what do you call that? It's completely ignoring the viewer experience or even the creator experience. They are not making the platform better for anyone. Like, every update I see from YouTube, most people tend to complain because it's a shit update. Like, at some point, you have to ask, you have to wonder, you have to ask yourself some kind of a question. Like, why do people, why are people always unhappy about my updates? Am I doing something wrong, right? And for some reason, for the last 15 years, I feel like YouTube is not asking themselves that at all. They just don't give a shit. They just keep doing whatever they want, regardless of the feedback that people are giving them. It's, I guess it is what it is. It's always fucking middle management. I think this is not just middle management. It's middle management and upper management as well.
Excuse me. Are you free now?
I am always free for you.
The psychiatrist from headquarters suggested I consider a more modern treatment for my long-term care, but I don't feel ready at all.
Maybe I can help.
Listen to me for a while.
Of course I would, my wife. Of course I would. Oh, she's adorable. And yes, I put Kekania back because I finished farming the what do you call that? The friendship points with
Oh,
Igor.
sorry. Did I wake you?
No, I was already awake, but sorry
Or
for
should I
interrupting you. But at some point I have to get it moving because otherwise we're gonna end up doing four stages again. I would like to progress a bit more today. OMG, reverse of 99 opening on its own jump scare. Right, usually I do warn you guys that I'm about to switch scenes, but this time I was in the middle of a sentence because I'm trying to get things moving. Thank you so much for distracting me right now, I meant. My diabetic grandma is refusing to take her insulin, drinks bottles of wine in one sitting, and nearly baked chicken in plastic wrapping. Frustrating, to put it lightly. Does she have some kind of not early, but like dementia or something, or is it just she's stubborn and she refuses to listen to anyone? You don't have to answer the question because it is somewhat personal and it is in regards to your grandma. You're welcome. I am here to entertain and to distract. I am here to bring you joy when sometimes life is not deja vu. Basically. If I can bring you joy in some way, shape or form, then it makes me very happy. So thank you for sharing that. And I am sorry that you're going through that with your grandma. I hope that she listens a bit more. But, well, at the end of the day, what can you truly do, you know? I mean, you can try, but it does require a lot of effort and patience to deal with an old person. Tooth Fairy. That's this one. That's this lady. That's the Tooth Fairy. But I already have her. And I even have her at P1, so I don't actually need to pull for her anymore. This is the best reverse 1999 account in the world? Which one do you mean, Sheriff? Do you mean mine? Well, I'm sure there are plenty of other people who have way more characters than I do. I do have a handful of P5s. Cassandra, Ezio, Isolde, Cacania. But I'm sure there is someone out there who has all the characters at P5. Or maybe slightly less, but yeah. There are people who spend way more money than I do. I haven't spent all that much in Reverse 1999 overall. You know what? Let me check. In total, I still spent quite a bit. I still spent 400 euros over the last, basically 3 years. So about, yeah, $10 a month, I guess, more or less. $10 to $15 a month. Ezio Auditore, the Assassin's Creed legend himself? Yes, it is. It is Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness. Usually those who seek to find me are looking for trouble. I'm glad you're one of the exceptions. So,
and we also have Cassandra
Do you have some
from
work
Assassin's
for me?
Creed as well.
Something you need, maybe, or someone you need taught a lesson?
Unfortunately, I won 150-50 on Ezio, and I won 150-50 on Cassandra. I lost everything else. We shall not talk about this debacle, and you know what? For that unluck that we had, that bad luck that we had back then, Willow, will you make me a happy man and come home to me right away? Oh god, another blue wheel. Ah, brother. Nah, Sag. Well, too bad. Oh no, tomorrow we are on Expedition 33. So Wednesday, next Wednesday, Willow, I shall get you. Probably, maybe, hopefully. Oof. Yeah, oof indeed. I'm not going to spend actual pulls. I'm going to keep using the free pulls here. I have decided not to keep on pulling on this banner. I'll probably keep saving. Because at the end of the day, I would like to have Aleph, but I can use Tooth Fairy. I would like to have a Robuska, but I can use... Who the fuck do I use in my Blood Tithe team? Oh, Fat Tutu. Right, I can use Fat Tutu. I don't need Hisabeth, I already have her, and I have built her. This... Well, I could select Willow here. I could select Willow here, but wait, does this ripple of water things? Oh yeah, it does share pity. Okay. I could select Willow here, or I could select Tooth Fairy, I suppose. I'll keep it unselected for now. And depending on the result of this banner, we might do something with this banner instead. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Sheriff, it was Ezio Auditore. We had a collaboration event with Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey specifically. Hence why you saw Cassandra as well. You can still change anytime. Oh, you can still change on that other banner, the Ripples of Water? Okay, good to know. I'm not going to select anyone because I'm not going to pull right now. Because I want to wait until I see what happens with my Willow. If I do get my Willow, then good, and I won't even be pulling on the Ripples of Water. If I don't get the Willow, then maybe I'll pull a bit there, we'll see. Because like I said, I would like to start saving for the 3.7 characters. Probably to try and get some portraits on them as well, so, you know, it's gonna require a lot of saving, probably. It's the stubbornness, usually, but I'm not gonna put words in his mouth. Probably, yes, I do know that old people tend to be really fucking stubborn. I don't know if you just grow stubborn as you grow old, or if it's just the older generation are used to being stubborn all along or something, I don't know. Is Reverse 1999 your most invested gacha? In terms of money I spent, no. I spent way more money in Genshin Impact, but to be fair, I've been playing Genshin Impact a lot more than that. So, you know, or a lot longer. So no, I've spent more money in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, even. Wuthering Waves, I don't know. Probably, maybe. I don't know, I haven't spent all that much in Wuthering Waves, if I recall correctly. But yeah, the thing is, Reverse 1999 is the game where I have the most maxed out characters. But that's because the rates in Reverse 1999 are better, it's easier to get characters, and the game is also more generous. So I didn't have to spend as much to get P5 characters and whatnot. Whereas in Genshin, I don't have a single P5 character. The music is loud? Yeah, but it's annoying. BGM, can I put it 20? Let's put it to 20. Sorry, I'm not unhappy about your comment, Sheriff. It's just the whole audio of the game is a pain to deal with, and I'm tired of it. Because I've had to try and deal with this bullshit for a long time. And I never managed to properly deal with it. So you know what? We shall actually enter the menu so that the music will go away and we can just hear the character speak with this stage 6, Deadly Cure. Only those with nothing to drink would sip from a poison well. And we have a fight incoming. Oh shit, maybe I should have tried maybe we should try the Tooth Prom 2. Now that we have her. I do need to Euphoria her though. The sky grows dim above them. The sky grows dim above... wow. Okay, let's start over. Pretend nothing is happening. The sky... No, I can't read. Okay, it's gonna be fine. The sky grows dim above them. There you go. A low, haunting chant drifts up into the air. Curious, Mayfly looks toward the end of the street. Right, there is some stilted people, I guess, doing some kind of a festival dance, something.
Oh, right. The parade's coming.
Yes, that word, parade. That's the word I was looking for. A crowded wave of people surges into view from the distance. Mayfly cranes her neck, straining it to see. Okay, the creepy thing is one thing, but please don't make it mono-directional. Like, I could only hear it in my left ear. I hate when things like that happen. It's My brain does not like it at all. Unrelated, but ZZZ Shield Defense reset? I mean, yeah, it does. It resets every Friday. Every Friday, you have a reset of Shield Defense or Deadly Assault. And they alternate. So this week, on Friday, Shield Defense reset. Next Friday, it will be Deadly Assault. And then the week after, it will be Shield Defense, etc. The unearthly parade advances. A line of towering figures lead its approach in long, otherworldly strides. It takes a moment to spot the stills as they push against the fabric with each step.
What are they singing? Heron吞白骨，含元鬼泣屋. What is...
The parade is near. Their chanting pours over Mayfly like a flood of divine music.
承父仙人线，长生碾火殃。承父仙人线，长生碾火殃。
Kinda feel like they're part of a cult or something like that. A fox and a woman have appeared over Mayfly's shoulder, their hushed voices brushing against her ear.
We sit at the bottom of society. But still, we deserve dignity. One Yao's voice may not be heard. But what of 100? Or even 1,000 more? Who are you? What do you want?
No, do they want to lead another revolution, kind of like what happened with Isolde? I'm getting Isolde flashback, PTSD and all of that. And
Same
Kakanya.
as you. We are Yao. You've seen them bat us off, even kill us, haven't you? Will you continue to suffer in silence? Will you live on in fear?
This is the same thing.
We need to fight. Fight for our lives. Save our people and claim the method of longevity for our own. Overthrow humans and rule the world.
I half expected you to support it. Vive la révolution. I support it. I mean, I do agree with them in the sense that they do deserve to have proper lives and not be mistreated by others, just like I supported Kakanya's little group, or rather the thought, the idea, the concept of what she wanted, her ideals. I did support her ideals, but then it got twisted by Manus Vindicte, and that's a different problem. So right now I'm expecting Manus Vindicte to show up and twist their group and start World War III or something like that. Immortality is a bad thing. Blade can tell you guys something about that. Depends. Yes, it is bad in Blade's case, and it is bad in Honkai Star Rail because of what happens with the blessing or curse of Yaoshi. But immortality is not the same depending on the story you're in. Because, you know, in Honkai Star Rail you have the problem of becoming Mara struck and losing your mind and stuff like that. But if you don't lose your mind to that, immortality could be nice. Depends, I suppose.
Come, join us. If we are doomed, then we will doom them with us.
No, I...
She looks around, hoping to find help, only to realize she is surrounded by thick billows of scented fog.
Those that are not with us are the enemy.
See, this is the part I don't support. See? That's the part I don't support. Those who are with you are your allies. Those who aren't with you are not automatically your enemies. There are some people who are not even aware of the problem, probably.
Did they ever show you mercy? Then, why hesitate?
White fur sprouts from her nose, revealing the Yao to be a hare. Her feet begin to stamp like war drums. The other Yao watch, then look at one another, all of them feeling the pull to join in.
The immortal will grant us longevity.
what if she doesn't want to? And I say she because I'm assuming the immortal is actually Paper Heron. But yeah, what if she doesn't want to?
The immortal will grant us longevity! Constables, run!
What?
Because I feel like Paper Heron being the immortal is the only she would be the only character that would make sense for it to be the case. Because I don't think it would be well, it would certainly not be Mayfly because well she's seeking the longevity method and whatnot. It wouldn't be Reed either because she's seeking it, and I don't think it's what is his name, Cheng Heguang, I think. I don't think it would be him either. So that leaves me with, well, no one other than Paper Heron. As they round the mouth of the alley, the parade vanishes as quickly as it appeared. The chanting music fades like smoke in the air. You know what? You know what? Let us do our new Tooth from 2 team. Who did we say? Let's see. We'll grab, who do I want to grab? Tooth Fairy, of course. Who do I grab next? I don't know who else to grab. I mean, I know I could keep Flutterpage. I guess I could keep Regulus. Euphoria Tooth Fairy? Not yet. I will do right in front of you.
Stop talking.
Sorry.
It's time for a checkup.
She doesn't have several, right? She only has one. I can't get it wrong, right? I don't want to waste my Yeah, no, this is her first one, so yeah, no, this is the first time. Also, why her resonance level is at 9? A good question. I don't know. I'll have to check that out. I don't know if I did that. Oh, maybe because at the beginning of the game, I didn't go all the way up to 10 to save resources, and after that I forgot, basically. There, and there. Craft. My resources. There we go. Maxed out. You were right. It is indeed at 9. Thank you, Chip. I did not notice that. Where is the choose my team? Is it deactivated? Oh, I think I deactivated it during the Baldur's Gate 3 stream, and then I never reactivated again. Same thing with the same thing with the character flags. I think I forgot afterwards to reactivate them. One day they will come back, probably, maybe. No, they should be coming back. Anya. See, yeah, I didn't even level up this thing, the stupefaction thingy, because I completely forgot. Because when I built my my Tooth Fairy, this wasn't even a thing. This system did not exist. Let me check. What? Leave me alone. Where is Tooth Fairy? Please tell me you have her resonance somewhere. Ah, there you go, you do. Hyperphrenia generalized. I know it's this code. Oh wait, the game says the game says stupefaction, but Pridewind says this one. Oh, let me check the what'd you call that? The Google Docs sheet. Where is Tooth Fairy? Can I even find her in all of this bullshit? Ah, yes, I can. And they recommend primary is general, secondary is okay. No. Oh, they do recommend hyperphrenia for impromptu, apparently. Wait, what's this? Do I have this to upgrade this? You unlock this when you have Resonance 10, your character. It allows you to modify the main piece. Yes, just like Chip said. But yeah, you do have to do this. It is important to do it indeed. Well, apparently this would be better for what would you call that? For impromptu. And the code I got is also better for impromptu, so we'll go with that. Why not? Let's go there and how do I do this again? No, I don't need to change the name. No, okay, here. Here. Use resonance plan, and there you go. And yeah, I'm sending the code as well. There you go. That way you guys can use it as well if you need it. Need to quick update mine. Yeah, and just, you know, just in case if you need the link of the Google Sheet that I'm using, you have all of the resources there. And there you go. There. Where do I get the code? Well, there you go, Ktosh. I sent you the link. This is a community-made spreadsheet on Google Docs, and it has a lot of information about each character. I believe it is up to date. Let me check. Is Igor in there? Well, I mean, if they have... Yeah, Igor is in there indeed. You can find Igor in there. And yeah, it's a good resource. So there you go. I love my wife. Which wife are you talking about, Deidara? Are you talking about Vilvi? Or is it another wife? And then I have to... Wait, which Psycube is recommended for her? Shit. I didn't check that. It's not actually shown on here. Okay, what does Pridewind say then? They still say beyond the thingy. Beyond Wonderland. I think Pridewind is not up to date. Because they recommend Beyond Wonderland for her... What would you call that? For her healing, but she no longer is supposed to be a healer. Bola Psycube? Oh, do you mean Barcarola? Yeah, but I already have Barcarola. Doesn't she use the Psycube? And yeah. Oh, don't tell me I have to switch again with what's her face?
It's time for a checkup.
The kid.
Please open your mouth.
Flutter Page. Please don't tell me I have to use Flutter Pages or something like that. You can also use the 5-star Regulus. 5-star Regulus? This one? When entering the battle, for each character present with a star afflatus, including the carrier, all allied star afflatus character deal more damage. Okay, that's interesting. But does this apply to the impromptu spell? Was it Regulus or Matilda? Wait. Let me check that again.
Talking. It's time for a checkup. Please open your mouth.
This one? For each Eureka consumed by the team grants incantation might plus 0.2% to all allies up to 30 stacks. Is it this? This does not sound bad, to be fair. Yeah, probably that one. That means I have to build another one? Fine. Fine. But I don't have the resources to go past 50. I know. Can I craft? Wait, I have to go to the... Oh, god damn it. I have to go to the wilderness. No, you know what? I'm leaving it at level 50. He's okay. He's okay. Shit, I didn't actually grab it. Where is it? There you go. Confirm. Oh, and wait, it is S1, A1, so we might as well amplify it. I should have a shit ton of these things, right? Yay. Yeah, we do have plenty of them, right? Yay, we'll be fine. There you go. Just for you, Tooth Fairy. And maybe for Matilda as well. We'll see. Although I think Matilda has her own thing, right? Velvi? Why did you say that? Did something happen, Daedra, or was it just... I don't know. I love my wife translating. I love coaching. Hail. Okay, no, you don't write that kind of shit on chat, Ktosh. Please do be more... like, seriously, brother. You're not a dumb kid. I know you're young, but you're not a dumb kid. Don't write this type of shit in my chat. I will not warn you again. If you want to get timed out, you are going to get timed out. Because this is not a joke. What's the pattern you have used? The pattern on...
Stop talking.
Okay.
It's time for a checkup.
Not you. Not you. Wait, where do you see the pattern? Oh, it's here. My bad. I used... Well, I didn't actually use it, but it was supposed to be hyperphrenia. That's what the recommendation was on the Google Docs that I linked earlier, basically. But yeah, I kind of forgot. I gave my resources, I paid for it, but I didn't activate it. Which is kind of dumb as fuck. Saved your ass a bit there. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Ah, brother. I have no brain. No brain, no brain cells, no nothing. R99 version of The Shining. Here's Flutterpage. Yeah, Flutterpage does tend to be everywhere, doesn't she? Oh no, I'm supposed to use Plantarflatus on this, in this fight. But I don't have the willow yet. Ah, sad news. Too bad, so sad.
Так ярко и тепло. Don't take a wrong step.
Oh, they changed this into an attack instead of a debuff. Huh. And gains continuous action. Well, we might as well use that.
They're just little games. Start me up.
Please, don't resist.
Nice! Listen up. Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
We didn't even have time to see the promptu doing its thing.
Kids.
Wanted to see the well. But there you go, we have tried Tooth Fairy.
Mayfly, can you hear me? You were caught in the parade's illusion. I had to lead you away.
I'm alright now. Those Xiao, they're seeking longevity.
Yes. But what they're doing is a risk to our entire community.
Oh, by the way, Commander on the Discord server mentioned it, but I forgot to reply to it because we started yapping about something else. But he said that his friends thought that Paper Heron was voiced by the voice actress for Yixuan in Zenless Zone Zero. And honestly, I can hear it now that they mentioned it. I can 100% hear it. I don't know if the voice actress for Paper Heron was announced. Let me check. Paper Heron, the first 1999 voice actor. No, that's the Japanese one. I don't know the Japanese name. Anya. I can't find... Oh wait, the wiki might have the voice actors? No. Okay. The wiki doesn't have the information. But let me check. ZZZ Yixuan voice actor. Mamiko no to... Yeah, but that's not what I'm... Oh, Ishuan's VA is not credited either. Oh, I know. I know we don't know who he is, who she is. Okay. Well, that's sad. Well, I wanted to at least, you know, give credit to her performance, but I suppose she chose to remain anonymous. Mayfly looks down, her face turning red, finally deciding something. She stamps her foot.
Paper Heron, thank you for bringing me here. I owe you much, so I don't want to lie anymore.
Paper Heron tilts her head, looking puzzled but relieved.
Lie about what?
You know my true form is a tough of reed. I'm a Yao, just like the others in the parade.
Yes, we kind of know that.
In truth, the reason I came all this way is to seek the method of longevity. I lied because, well, I feared you'd hate me. I'm sorry.
Wait, did she lie? I thought we knew this already. I thought we knew that we knew she was a Yao, and I thought we knew she came here to seek the method of longevity as well. Like, did I miss something? I thought this was just common knowledge. The children in this game really are OP often. Flutterpage, Fatutu, Kiperina. Yeah, that is true. And that is true. Bluepoch truly adheres to the sentence, "The children yearn for the mines," you know? Bluepoch do be still sending children to the mines to overwork them. What is Heron? Do you mean like what is a heron? A heron is a bird. It's a relatively big bird with a long beak. I guess that's the best description I have. And if you're talking about Paper Heron herself, I don't know what she is. If you're talking about the character, I'm assuming she's some kind of arcanist. But is there more to it than that? I don't know yet.
But I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to live longer. Even a little would do.
Hush. You'll hear no judgment from me. Only, I don't understand. You risked a lifetime of confinement on a rumor. Is longevity really so important to you?
She goes quiet for a moment, then looks down.
Remember the travelers we met on the way here? Human or Yao, all sought the method of longevity. But you're different. You care more for the small joys in life. Like that sweet olive cake we shared.
Like someone who might be immortal, perhaps?
It's almost as if you don't care about how long you'll live at all.
Well, usually when you're immortal, you don't really care about that because you kind of don't have an end to it.
I'm not so unlike you. I suppose I'm just curious about everything. We're already here, why hurry? If we'd missed that cake, we'd have regretted it for the rest of our lives.
Sounds like she's deflecting the question. Paper Heron scratches her head as she tries to explain. Words rest on her tongue, but they feel, like her, suddenly out of place.
You win.
She brushes her skirt and sighs.
Sorry, I shouldn't have been so suspicious of you. Though we study arcanum and can take human shapes, we all are still just plants and animals. Even if we look like you, our lives are much shorter. Reeds like me sprout in spring and wither in winter. My entire life begins and ends in less than a year.
I mean, yeah, that's sad, but you know there are other plants and animals that live... Well, not plants, but mostly animals that live even less time than you, right? I mean, that's just life, I guess. Life sucks. Welcome to life. Expert fishers truly spearfishing out spearing fish out of the water with their beaks. The herons, yeah. They do be very, very adept fishermen in, well, fisher birds, I guess, indeed. She sounded like that tutorial lady hologram on Half-Life. Who do you mean? Paper Heron? I have never played Half-Life. Well, technically speaking, I played a demo of Half-Life. I don't remember what it was called exactly. But when I bought Counter-Strike Source back then, although technically I didn't buy it myself, it was gifted to me. But back then, when Counter-Strike Source was gifted to me and I created my, what do you call that? My Steam account, the game came with a Half-Life demo thingy where you just ran around in an island with a lighthouse. There wasn't much to do in there. But that's my only experience of Half-Life. I'm gonna be immortal too? Oh, you wanna be, sorry, you wanna be. Because I was going to say, how are you going to do that? I'll send you the clip later. For now, I'm gonna take some ZZZ. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you rest well, and I hope you dream of that P1 Paper Heron, and that dream will come true for you tomorrow when you wake up, or something like that. But good night to you, and thank you for being here. I hope you will have a wonderful time.
I know it's foolish to risk so much on a rumor, but it's all I have.
Hug tight to Yoshi. I suppose that is one way to become immortal, yes. I don't know if that's a good idea, but that is one way. 71 pulls hopefully will be enough for Silver Wolf. Yeah, plus you're gonna get a bunch more pulls, you know, during the patch itself when it drops, right? So I think you should be okay to at least get her, right? Unless you lose the 50-50 at very hard pity, you should be able to at least get her, I think. The light cone, on the other hand, I'm not sure. Yaoshi, where are you? Let me give you a hug. Don't let anyone from the Xianzhou hear what you just said, Deidara. You might have a bit of an issue. You might not live as long as you think you want to.
Do you know what I think when the sun sets? Not that the sky is lovely, but that I lost another day. I don't want to live in fear anymore.
But you spent all you had on that amulet. What if the method of longevity proves false? You'll have nothing left.
Mayfly smiles, but she lets her eyes stay downcast for a moment before they rise to meet her own.
Longevity means much more to me than you, Heron. When the winter ends, you will see the spring and I won't. If the method is true, it will change everything. I have to take the chance, no matter the cost.
And by the way, I have to give props to whoever Mayfly's voice actor is. She's doing a great job for voicing a child and putting emotion in that voice and all of that. I'm genuinely impressed.
And as you said yourself, I have nothing left to lose.
They share a long gaze. Paper Heron reads the dark eyes before her. They seem to burn like unsettled coal.
Mayfly.
The usually free-spirited Taoist is, for a moment, speechless. She intends to speak, but then the unexpected strikes.
Commander!
The familiar voice comes from around the corner, seizing her train of thought. Anya, did they find her?
Commander, I come with an urgent report.
It's gonna be a to be continued. Yep. Mayfly, maybe she becomes a fly? Hopefully not. I'm not really fond of flies. For some reason, like, I don't care about flies, I don't mind their existence, but for some reason they always come to near you, you know? They always invade your personal space or something like that, and that's annoying. We already have biologically immortal organisms, the microscopic hydra, the immortal jellyfish, lobsters, In theory, we could use their genes to increase our lifespans in the future. Yeah, I've read research about that, and it is very interesting. But we are very, very far away from doing anything like that for ourselves. Right now, we barely understand how they do it themselves. But I do know that we are researching it because it is potentially a way. Because if I recall correctly, for instance, like the immortal jellyfish, it has a way to reverse its aging process, basically. And it just reverses it constantly. So it ages, and then it ages back, and then it ages, and then ages back, and it just keeps on doing that over and over. Hence why it's immortal, right? So we have somewhat of an understanding of what it does, but I think we're still struggling to understand how it does it exactly. And applying it to human beings, well, I don't know if we'll see that in our lifetimes. Hopefully, that way maybe we can all become... Well, I mean, becoming immortal, if all of us became immortal, that would be kind of a problem in terms of resources now, wouldn't it? I think, yeah. And then there would be a Thanos in our world. And then, yeah, shit would hit the fan, I think. Yeah, it just becomes a polyp again, then grows up again. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Vidyadhara in Honkai Star Rail. Because they grow old, and then they turn back into an egg, and then they grow back into a new person, basically. Being able to just regenerate an army would be massive. An arm, yes. But I think the lapsus that you had there, Sparta, is quite telling. Not about yourself, but just about the world. Because I think that if we had the ability to just regenerate an arm, I think it would be used in the army. It would be used for military purposes as well, of course. Forgot about it. They will make immortal the evil tops of the world. Probably that too, yes. That is also, you know, an ethical and philosophical consideration, in the sense that even if we do manage to have the technology to make people immortal, I would assume it would still be something that would be very expensive, so it would probably only be available to those with the means to pay for it, which is probably not going to be the masses, but only a select few. I take blade type of regeneration without the immortality. Sure, but I mean, are you taking the crazy with it? Because his immortality or even his regeneration is coming with the crazy, right? Could it be compared to reincarnating gods and superheroes Avatar? Yeah, you could compare it to that, yes. Because, technically speaking, the new Vidyadhara is a different person. It's a different personality when they are reborn after they hatch back out of the egg. They are supposedly a new person, though sometimes they can retain some of their memories. So that really does remind me of Avatar The Last Airbender that you just mentioned. It does make quite a lot of sense. Politicians, and they kinda do. The Korean guy and their molecular and medicine with tiger implantations. I don't know what you're talking about, Deidara. I have to admit, I have no idea what you're talking about there. I'm not old enough to gain the Mara Crazy. Not yet! Although I suppose, yeah, if you're just taking the regeneration and not the immortality, you could be safe. The Vidyadhara are the same in terms of personality traits, but not the same person. Yes, that is true, yeah. That is a good point. They do retain most of their personality traits, but they forget all of their memories of the lives that they lived. Korean dictator? Oh, you're talking about Kim Jong-un? The one that Saya say that... Oh, no, the one that say he never poos? The one that says that he never poos? That I have to admit you lost me again. But I do know who you're talking about, but I don't know what the tiger implantation thingy is about there. To admit that part is lost on me. Stage 7, Separate Ways. Here, farewell means fate will bring us together again. And we have another fight. That's a lot of fights in this story.
Shush! Someone's here. Get in my sleeve.
Yeah, you can't have Cheng finding you, can you then? Before immortality, isn't there already concern about rich people becoming cyborgs with advanced prosthetics? Well, there was the whole thing with the chips that Elon Musk wanted to implant into people's brains, right? There was that too. But for advanced prosthetics, I mean, the prosthetics, if you're talking about a limb, it would make sense, but what would you call that? Sorry. Oh god, so sorry I bumped into my microphone. I hope I didn't hurt your ears. But what was I going to say? Yeah, but I mean, if you're talking about longevity, I don't think that really applies because we can't replace organs just yet. As for the prosthetics themselves, if we're replacing a limb here or there, I mean, I don't see the harm. I wish more people could have access to advanced prosthetics, because they do be expensive, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't think that's much of an issue. Didn't hear your mic bump, all clear. Oh, nice! I mean, technically the mic is quite well made because it has like it's sitting in a something made of rubber to dampen any kind of vibration and stuff like that, so kind of nice. But I'm always afraid that when I bump into my mic, which does happen relatively frequently. Okay, Al, honest question. Do I attempt for Linné, Phoebe, or Zani? Depend who you have on your account. Peebs is nice. You can play Peebs on her own, but I wouldn't particularly recommend it. Because she's not exactly the strongest in terms of main DPS. She's mostly meant to be a Zani support. She can work as a sub DPS, but again, I wouldn't say she's worth the investment unless you, again, I'm not taking into account who you like or not there. Zani, I do not recommend. Unless you can get Zani and Peebs, I do not recommend Zani at all. And you know me, she's my wife, she's my main character in Wuthering Waves, but I cannot in good conscience recommend her without Phoebe. I mean, you could play her with Spectra Rover, but it is a sweaty type of gameplay because you're gonna have to perform a lot of quick swaps in order to apply enough Spectrofrazzle. Honestly, it feels like a pain in the ass to be to play Zani with Spectra Rover. So I genuinely would not recommend it. Linné, on the other hand, yeah, you can pull for her. She's a good sub DPS and she is quite strong for tune break characters such as Amith and Luke. So you could do that. Sigrika, Amith, Galbrena, Chiyuan, Jinshi. Out of these characters, the only one that would benefit from anyone would be Imith benefiting from Linné. Phoebe and Zani are basically a pair, right? So they have nothing to do with Sigrika, Galbrena, Chiyuan, or Jinshi. They have nothing to do with them. So either you get Phoebe and Zani together to make a separate team, or you go for Linné because your Imith will benefit from her. That would be that would actually work quite well. I mean, not that would work quite well. That is literally Imith's premium team is Imith, Linné, and Mornier. So I would recommend Linné there. From 400 Astrite. Well, you're gonna need a few more, but like I said, I would recommend Linné first in this whole lineup in terms of meta. Sadly, yesterday recording mostly a fail. A phone as a microphone is kind of bad. Oh, is it? I'm sorry to hear that. Al, you want another Phoebe? If you're talking about the fact that I want sequences on my Phoebe, yes. I do want to pull for... not to pull for, sorry. I want to buy a couple of resonance chains, because you can buy 2 resonance chains per character in the shop in Wuthering Waves. So I don't intend to pull for those copies, but I do want to get 2 copies from the shop for Peebs. Right now I can't afford to do that, so I'm not. I'm just going to wait for another rerun for her. Another character that amplifies spectral thingy? Fracture? Oh, Frazzle? There is no one else that does that. The only characters that have Spectral Frazzle in their kit are... Even technically speaking, Zani doesn't exactly have Spectral Frazzle. She actually converts Spectral Frazzle into Burning No, Burning Embers is Evelyn, I think. But yeah. Phoebe and Rover are the only ones. Oh, Chiakon now, technically speaking, but I have no idea why she has that in her kit. It doesn't really make sense. Fracture, you want it? Or do you mean I want another character that amplifies Spectral Frazzle? No. No, not really. Because I don't really need more power on my Zani, honestly. Like, even the 2 sequences on Phoebe, they're not really needed. It's just for fun that I want to buy those. But, like, another character, the thing is, it would either replace Phoebe or replace Shorekeeper, because those are the 2 that I play with Zani. Peebs, I don't really need to switch out, because she's already doing good. And I don't think there will be anyone that can amplify Spectral Frazzle the way Phoebe does, because her outro skill is massive. Like, the amount that she buffs is massive, and I do not want a character that would be stronger than that, because that would invite huge power creep. It would be really awful for the overall meta of the game. That would be a terrible idea, so I do not want that. Now, a character that would replace a Shorekeeper, why not? But I like Shorekeeper, so I do prefer to play her overall. I like her as a character, I find her interesting. Not just in terms of gameplay, I mean. So, yeah, I don't particularly want another Spectral Frazzle character. It's kind of a butchered archetype. It's not a good archetype to begin with. So I think the archetype should die. It pains me to say that because I love Zani and I do want her to have all the best things in the world. But they completely butchered the gameplay of Spectral Frazzle. They made it way too restrictive and it's just, yeah, they fucked up. They fucked it up completely. Fuck it, Linnae. I enjoyed her gameplay and Peebs as much as I like her. She's clunky for me. Goddamn, she's the 3rd gun user I have on my account. I don't have enough guns. We never have enough guns. Sparta, are you American by any chance? No, but more seriously, yeah. I highly recommend Linnae. Her gameplay is fun, plus she has some exploration capabilities. Well, I guess Peebs does as well, but in my opinion, Linnae's exploration capabilities are better. Paper Heron gives the Mule's rump a light slap. It brays as it ambles behind a nearby haystack. She presses close to the wall and peers out at the 2 men. One familiar, the other unfamiliar and bearing greater authority. Oinyo.
Commander Lee.
Such hurry was, Cheng. What's the matter?
It's concerning, an unusual parade that has been seen moving through the town. The marchers chanted strange words and even tempted townsfolk to join their ranks, but they vanished as soon as our men arrived. This is the 4th such incident in as many weeks.
Go on.
Sometimes they leave animal carcasses in their wake. I've ordered a search. Our men may discover something soon. These animals are unusual. They bear no marks of either hunting or natural death. It appears to be some sort of ritual slaughter.
Okay, ritual where people are killing things? Or sacrificial rituals? You can't tell me that Manus Vindicta is not involved, in some way, shape or form.
They're the ones that have been spreading those rumors about the method of longevity. Many townsfolk have joined with them. I fear.
You would have me redirect men that already stretched thin to chase down a prey, which, so far, has done little more than leave a few dead animals behind. Do I understand you correctly?
Cheng Heguang's face turns red. He wants to say something, but the words come out in a fluster.
All of these events are linked together with the stilted parade, and...
Heguang, what are the orders I've given you?
To maintain order, keep criminals from the county, and to see our people enjoy the fair in safety.
And how do you judge your performance?
I have done my utmost, Commander.
Yet, there was a disturbance at the gate.
I cannot deny it.
Well, I mean, he can't help it if someone decides to do some shit like that, you know. And he handled it. This guy, Commander Lee, he's not really a great, what do you call that? A great leader, is he, huh? OMG, I just got back. Who is this? This is Cheng Heguang. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. This is Cheng Heguang. He is basically the equivalent of a police officer, I would say. Maybe a police captain, I guess, or something like that. Gorgeous, long-haired manhwa man. Come to me, please. He will he will be released in a couple of weeks. He should come in the second phase of the patch, if you decide to play through Reverse 1999 now. Like I said, it is a good time to join Reverse 1999, given the amount of rewards that you get in the game, because they are celebrating their 2.5 anniversary. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. That's not good. That's not good at all. You're not supposed to be able to give fractions of coins. Well, fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, it won't recognize it. Yeah, this is why you're not supposed to do that. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, no, Tosh, okay, no, I told you don't do that. Don't do it, man. Ah, fuck, because this is going to break the system. Because, yeah, fuck. That's bad. That's bad because it would break the system. Yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, no, it should be, yeah, it should have rounded up at least. It should have rounded up there, but, okay, let me check something. Where is Ktosh? Okay, Cheng. Well, that's a bit of a problem indeed. Oh, no points. Okay, he's at 30. That's good. Aisha is at 20. Okay, so no, it did manage to round it up. Okay. Well, if the thing is not broken, the thing is not broken, which is good, but that's, yep, I'm gonna have to do something about that. But it shouldn't be able to... Yeah, I must have fucked up somewhere. Must have fucked up somewhere because... Yeah, I have to add that condition to check if it's, a decimal... fuck, well... well... I will have to deal with it later.
On Twitch says, this MF looks like a young Genghis Khan.
I don't think Genghis Khan was that good looking. But, I mean, they were in a similar region of the world, I suppose. Toho Lost World also celebrates 0.5 anniversaries. That's nice. I do like the idea of us. I mean, just because it just, you know, it's a celebration and they do be generous with it, so it's nice that they do. DL it. Let's just not DL it. Don't waste your time fixing it. Let's. What? I have to admit, I did not understand that sentence at all. Aisha, you can't check other people's bank account. You can't do that. I could implement it so you can, but honestly, it's a pain in the ass and I don't want to. I know how to do it, but it's a fucking pain, so I don't want to do that. As for the thing fixing itself, it's because of the way I made the give command. It's meant to round things in order to avoid decimals. It's supposed to round things up, but not... It's complicated to explain, but I made a special case to round things up, so at the end of the day it should have rounded things up. But yeah, okay. I know what I have to do. That's gonna require some work again. God damn it. I can't catch a break. Every time I think that I'm done with dealing with these things, and I can finally focus on another project, I have to come back to this shit.
The Steel Trade is the most significant event of the year. An opportunity for people to laugh and be merry after a year of hard work. It's our duty to maintain peace so that they may enjoy the festival. But with all the visitors flooding to the county, we are already short of men. You know well that they have been working day and night. Many haven't seen their own homes in days.
I know, Commander.
No, you do not. While your men are out dealing with these visitors and all the other duties, you come to ask that I direct them to another task based on groundless suspicions?
My apologies, Commander.
No.
Raise your head.
He said.
Listen, you are pushing yourself too hard, Heguang.
Noticing his protege's dejected silence, the stern commander softens his tone, if only ever so slightly.
I know how eager you are to prove yourself. Any man in your position would be. And I know it was I who told you to work 10 or 100 times harder to earn your place, given your father's history. But true diligence must rest in stability. There are no shortcuts.
So you gave him a bad advice, and now you're trying to correct it, right? But the bad behavior that he's displaying is your fault, because you gave him that advice, right? You do realize that this falls upon your shoulders, right? And hello, Swivy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you. Well, anniversary is also a chance for the company to recharge? What do you mean recharge? I mean, I suppose it is a because they get good publicity from being generous, they would get new players potentially during anniversaries and stuff like that. So it does make sense. I see what I think I understand what you mean. We do this because we love you. Yeah. Press X to doubt, Sparta. Press X to doubt. We don't need decimals, but we need fractions. Chop chop, let's get to work, unpaid laborers. You won't be able to really get fractions because I made it so that it avoids fractions most of the time, because otherwise it breaks some things. So because I try, because basically when you divide your amount, you know, when you bet half or bet quarter or stuff like that, it can end up in a decimal thing. So I forced the rounding up of numbers, because otherwise it broke the system where you give people shit or you bet with your currency. And I didn't know. It took me 3 hours to figure that one out. and it was a pain. But I know what I have to do. I will do it later. It will probably take me a few hours. But yes, I am spamming X, Sparta. I am indeed. Wait, I know it's here. Okay, sorry. I was playing with a toothpick in my hand and I thought I had dropped it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. No one decides who their parents or grandparents are. Cheng deserves better than general suspicion. He does, I mean, he does seem nice, and we are not our parents, right? Or our grandparents, right? So the thing that Li Hyofang said about oh la la, I'm starting to speak French. Oh god. About oh, you need to earn your place, especially because of your father's victory. Like, what does his father has to do with anything, right? I do agree with you on that, Dan. I don't like placing the sins of your ancestors on you, right? When someone places the sins of your ancestors on you, like, what? It doesn't make sense. It's kind of as if, and I've mentioned this before in another discussion, but kind of as if I don't know, I were to be dismissive of German people because of, you know, World War II and whatnot. The people who did bad shit in World War II are mostly dead. I think I don't know if there are survivors still. See, probably a few of them, right? But you can't blame most, like 99% of the German that are there, that are existing right now. They're just normal people, right? They don't deserve to be lumped into the same group as the one that fought the war. And even the people who fought the war, a lot of them were probably just soldiers, right? But, I mean, at the same time, it's a complicated matter, I suppose. But yeah, at the end of the day, the people today are just innocent people. They're just normal people, right? But yeah, unfortunately, for some reason, society has had a tendency in the past of placing the blame of one's ancestor upon oneself, and I do not understand that. It's okay, I'm sure nobody else will even think of doing our minus 0.33 IQ move and donate decimals. Well, I mean, the thing is, you did it, right? So that means the probability exists. It is not it is a non-zero probability that someone else does it. So I have to fix it, unless I want potentially the game, the little mini game here to break. So yeah, no, I have to do some bug fixing. It's okay. It's okay. At least I'm rich in Owl Channel. Nice. How much do you have data at the moment? Plays with imaginary money. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, it's, same for me, you know. Because I think I have like 18,000 Owl coins or something like that. I don't have 18,000 euros in my bank account. I wish I did, but I don't. Slides, another thing towards DMs. Who wants it? Probably double digits of World War II vets left. Doble dogit. What? Probably yes, but not that many, right? At this point, not that many, right? True, it's true to have people that change to shoulder. Wait, true, it's poo, maybe, to have people that change to shoulder the sins of their forefathers, but also we must understand that mindset can be passed down through societal messaging and like the environment and other people influencing them. That is what is poo about evil people environments, though. I understand what you mean. But oftentimes you can see people breaking out of their environment, like growing up to be different from what their parents are. I don't know, statistically speaking, which one is the majority. Whether it is the ones that just repeat the same mistake and continue the cycle, or the ones that actually break the cycle. But we have to give a chance to the people who actually break the cycle, right? Because if you close the door on the people who are attempting to break that cycle and attempting to better themselves and not be like their forefathers, then the cycle will just continue, and you yourself perpetuating that problem. So you have to give them a chance, and to do that you have to give them the space to grow and not restrict them to the view that is bound by their forefathers' actions. That was a complicated sentence. Oh yes, you understand what I mean. It's awful that people that change have to shoulder the sins of their forefathers. Yeah, those kinds of people are unpoo and cool. But of course, even that is hard, because if you've been raised a certain way, it's hard to break the cycle. No, it is hard, yes, of course. It is a hard thing to do. It is doable, though. And I think that's the thing that people should focus on. Not the fact that it is hard, but the fact that it can be done, right? Because if throughout your life all you tell yourself is, oh no, oh god, it's hard, then it's gonna be really difficult to achieve things, of course. It's gonna be, in my opinion, even more difficult to achieve things if you go with the mindset of being negative about it. So you should focus on the idea that I can do this. It's gonna require a lot of effort, probably a lot of time, but I can do it. Instead of constantly telling yourself, oh god, this is hard. I'm not saying it's again, I'm not saying that's easy either, but a lot of the good things in life require effort and time. So if you want to have a good life, if you want to be proud of the person you are, you have to put the work into it. On the plus side, negativity can generate lightning. Yes, but also no. Sparta, I'm afraid you're not going to generate lightning. You can be as negative as you want. You're not gonna generate lightning, I'm afraid.
Many eyes are on you, Heguang. If you truly wish to wash your family name off its dishonor, let them find no fault in you.
Yeah, see, this I don't like. Heguang should not have to wash his family's name of dishonor. It's not his responsibility to do that. It would be whoever actually did the dishonorable thing to wash away that sin, not the child. The child is not at fault here.
Do your duty first, then take the next step. That is how things are done.
I don't like him. But at the same time, I understand that Li Hufeng is probably a product of his time, right? I am assuming that this story is taking place a long time ago in a galaxy far away. So I'm assuming that he is just a product of his time and how society viewed things back then. Which is what it is. We can't expect a person from, I don't know, the 1600s to think the same way a person does nowadays, right? It would be ludicrous to expect that. There might have been some few random exceptions, but they are certainly not the rule. Yes, but usually the dishonor is kind of dead. Yeah, but then the dishonor dies with him. That's how I see it. That the dishonor and the sin was upon the one who did the dishonorable thing, not on anyone else. It's the tension between positive and negative making lightning, and being fueled by negative emotions can give a short burst, but it isn't sustainable. It won't cause lightning, right? Even if you're fueled by negative emotions, it won't be it won't really change anything much in terms of how your body works. See? See what? See what, Sparta?
I understand.
I don't. I mean, I do, but I don't. He keeps his face pointed down, averting his commander's stare. Li Hufeng thinks for a moment and clears his throat. Man, Chinese names are hard to pronounce.
Your father disgraced himself when he threw his lot in with those bandits. But that does not mean you will follow his path. You must not let the whispers of others shake your heart. Do you remember why I recruited you? because I saw a young man with integrity and conviction to truly protect people.
I dislike this guy, but I also kind of like him because there are things that he says that I actually do agree with him. Like, he says nice things, but also not so much. Like, it's kind of, yeah. Negative can be positive. Hell, even in math, negative times negative is positive. Yeah, but that's not how it works with the human body. Love to hate him? I don't hate him, nor do I love him. It's not extreme emotions that I'm feeling about him. It's just he's a mixed bag, I guess. A bear. Hello. What the fuck did you write, Aisha? I don't know what that means. Oh wait, is this going to work? Please tell me it works. Oh, okay. Paper. And what language were you using?
I still do.
Paper Heron. But what language were you using? I'm back. Welcome back, Sheriff. Li Huifeng pats the young officer on the shoulder, then returns his hands stiffly behind his back.
Heguang, your future is bright. Work hard and you will surely rise to the top. And your family name will be cleared.
Understood.
I have other matters to attend to. Think carefully on my words.
I will, Commander.
Watching from the wall, Paper Heron sees the young man standing motionless. For a moment, he seems so stiff that he could be a wood carving.
The other one's left. What's he waiting for,
Suddenly, Cheng Heguang... Hey, wait, I didn't finish reading. Wait, what did he do? Cheng Heguang lifts his foot and kicks a pebble away. Did he just hit the mule with the pebble?
Who's there?
Meeting the sound with calm and precise motion, he summons 100 leaves that circle the mule. In that same instant, they take on a fearsome steel glint.
Uh-oh. You go ahead, Mayfly. I can't leave that stupid meal behind.
She picks up Mayfly's paper form with her left hand. With her right, she makes a gesture to break the incantation, then breathes a soft puff of air that sends her floating away. Paper Heron watches as her friend drifts out of reach before leaping to the top of a nearby helm and hiding among the leaves. Wait, what is going on? No, now only one man and one mule remain. Is Cheng Heguang trying to fight Paper Heron's mule? I'm so confused.
That Taoist must be around.
Yeah?
But a trail ends here. Where did she go?
Why do you need to know where she went? Cheng Heguang looks around. He feigns an attack on the mule but stops mid-gestures as he catches a ripple of air from the helm tree above him. What is happening? In a flash, Paper Heron stands amidst a newly formed ring of helm leaves blades.
You won't get away!
Get away with what? What is this conflict? Why are they fighting? He kicked a pebble, the mule made a noise, and now we're fighting. What the fuck is going on?
Oops, should have been more careful.
Why? Why? What is happening? I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Oh, brother. It isn't a different language. My brain keeps replacing random words with different letters. Oh, okay. Okay. Not gonna lie, Aisha, if you keep doing that, it's gonna make it difficult for me to understand you. Just saying. Dude is a fucking trigger happy as an American. Yeah, I think he might have some American blood. Maybe his sinful father was American or something like that. I don't know. So OMG is Tooth Fairy? It is indeed, except apparently she's weaker. Oh, right, because we're fighting a plant afflatus guy. Ah, well, we'll be fine. Probably. I have no idea how to play plant prompting.
Don't take it on step.
So I'm just gonna try out whatever she has in terms of like thingies. Apparently she has a buff.
Let me think on it.
And an attack.
An interesting one.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Relax.
Yeah, we'll go with whatever.
Ah, what a bloom.
Please, don't resist.
No, Kazulinga.
Ah. And I see that merely having Paper Heron in the team switches, or maybe it was the buff that I used, but it switched the impromptu directly into a plant promptu instead of a star promptu. I see. He's not fond of mules. Yeah, maybe. Rose in a conflict because of a mule. Honestly, Deidra and Sheriff, I have no explanation here. I do not know why we're fighting. OMG, you're torturing your characters? Oh, I mean, I'm not torturing them. They didn't even take damage. Wait, why are we fighting the beautiful man? I thought we were playing as him. We are not playing as him. He is a playable character, but he's not released yet, so we can't play as him. But right now, he's just in the story. We oftentimes, in Reverse 1999, you will see fights between playable characters. That just happens. Which I do find nice, not gonna lie. Because, you know, it makes things interesting, but at the same time, here I don't know why we're fighting, so... I'm just confused.
You surely can run, officer.
Why were you eavesdropping, you conniving Taoist?
Oh, because of the eavesdropping, that's why we're fighting. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess.
You must be mistaken, sir. I merely happened to be there.
You happened to be there, did you? After making a scene at the gate this morning? Do you think me born yesterday?
I mean, she actually did happen to just be there, technically speaking. She was just there. I don't remember if Aleph's impromptu is star or intellect. Do we have 2 hearts or 3 impromptu by now? What do you mean? What's about the hearts? I'm not entirely sure there. Aleph's impromptu, I don't think he changes it, as far as I know. I don't think he changes the afflatus of the impromptu itself. Oh, the afflatus? So wait, blue is star. What is yellow? Oh, intellect. Okay. Because I don't think he does he? Wouldn't that conflict with playing him with Barcarola? Because technically speaking, he was meant to be played with her. And she changes the impromptu into the star afflatus, right? So I don't think he changes the afflatus himself, does he? He is an intellect character, yes. His afflatus is intellect, but I don't think he changes the impromptu itself. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and thank you for the hydrate.
Ugh. Is there any worth in explaining? You're being unreasonable.
He kind of is. I kind of agree with her.
You can explain it in the interrogation room.
Yeah, this man has anger management issues. He needs to go to anger management classes. And I shall grab a screenshot of these. There. Oh no. There. Paper Heron jumps onto the roof and seizes a straight, even branch blocking an attack from behind.
Hey, your blade's sharp. I might have been hurt.
My blade is no threat to you. If you've nothing to hide, stop this now and follow me to the Yama.
I mean, a blade can be a threat to anyone, really, you know. Whether she's innocent or not, like, blades are dangerous. It's kind of, yeah. Ship them to the end of the world? Who do you want to ship to the end of the world, Ada? Do you think me born yesterday? English 101. I think, technically speaking, that sentence is not incorrect. You could say, do you think I was born yesterday? But I think you can say that, I think. Not, it's just not very common, I believe. It's Old English, yeah. Do you think me born yesterday? Top 10 lines I will use this. You can try. I don't know if you have that many circumstances where you can say that, but you can certainly try. Just woke up from my nap, not gonna lie, I've been really lazy today, so I've been procrastinating. Sometimes you need a me day, right? When I say a me day, it's a day for myself, right? Sometimes we all need a day like that, so I hope that you enjoyed that day, Zenny. And I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. Let's all vote to add this voice, this as a voice line. Ah! You want this as a voice line? We're gonna run out of room for voice lines, but sure, I can at least record it. Let's see.
You happened to be there, did you? After making a scene at the gate this morning? Do you think me born yesterday?
There we go. I should have the recording at least. I'll see if I add it or not, just because we're kind of reaching the limit of all the voice lines we have. We have a lot of sound alerts and stuff like that. Plus, I kind of need a what do you call that? A visual for it. I guess I'll just give him this screenshot or something. You think me a fool? Yeah, I think, for instance, yeah, you can say that. It does work. I would love to put my blade to Heron's neck too. Why? Sparta, what the fuck did she ever do to you? I think you think me born yesterday is right, because it's like old people speak. Yeah. I'll be like, technically, yeah, I mean, it's we try to peddle incorrect information on this stream. So if we can find out the truth, no matter what it is, I am all for it. I like learning, right? And I do like teaching as well. When I know something, I do like sharing knowledge. Because her neck is pretty? Yeah, I hope you're not trying that with in real life to seduce potential partners, because that's just gonna have you end up in jail, basically. So, yeah, not a good idea.
Very well. On one condition.
What?
Oh wait, I can grab a screenshot of both of them. Yay. At that, Paper Heron's eyes light up as she launches into an eager explanation.
My mule's been limping since it twisted its ankle in the mountain. Could you teach it how to run? I think, with a little training, you can make a champion out of it.
What?
You! Chief! Chief!
So she's just mocking
There's
him?
another disturbance at the gate! Come, quickly!
Oh?
Cheng Heguang looks over in surprise to find Yang Wu standing in the street, scratching his head, and then back to Paper Heron, who has stopped a short distance away.
Told you I'm not the one you should be chasing.
The gate again. Your accomplices, no doubt.
Bro... Wow, jumping to conclusion is like a national sport, I guess, for him.
Enough.
Wait, I did not read. Wait. He surges forward on a burst of chi in pursuit of Paper Heron. Yet, with unhurried ease, she drifts back, maintaining her distance precisely. Cheng Heguang spins his blade, and all the leaves on the tree become sharp edges. A humming noise fills the air as the sharp leaves pin Paper Heron against the wall. Oh! We have a wall pinning trope. Are we going to see... Is this a ship? Are people shipping Paper Heron and Cheng Heguang?
I can't let another disturbance reach Commander Lee. You, stay here. I will take you and your accomplices to the Yamen on my return.
Not to worry, officer. I'll stay right where I am. Take my mule if you mistrust me. You know I won't leave it behind.
Paper Heron nods toward the limping mule below. He looks down to it, as if waiting for that cue. The mule brays out a greeting. He looks back to Paper Heron, pained yet completely serene. He snorts, sheathes his blade, and jumps down from the roof.
There's no time to waste.
Heguang of Reverse 1999. Heguang? Who is Heguang? Because we have Yaoguang in HSR, we have Ningguang in Genshin, we have Yeshungguang in ZZZ. We have a lot of Guangs, but I don't know a Yingguang. And yes, the Cabedon. I do remember this time the word for the wall slam, right? Cheng, I pity the fool, Heguang in the county. Cheng, I pity the fool? Why I pity the fool? Is that a voice line he has? I would be into it if he did that to me, so it's okay. Cheng Wang, I'm waiting. Why a mule instead of a donkey? Is it because they have good horse traits from their horse mothers? I have no idea. Not gonna lie. OMG, he wipes his mouth. I love these animations.
Hey, Mayfly.
I think Aisha is down bad. Finding no one, she darts forward, still on her tiptoes.
Are you alright? I played a trick at the gate to distract him.
Much appreciated.
Wow, you blew those off like dust.
It's not as hard as you imagine.
Paper Heron stretches while Mayfly watches the leaf blades fall in a clutter. A hint of envy shines in her eyes.
I knew you'd work things out. Your mastery of Arcanum is truly amazing, even if you lose your way sometimes. I wish I could be like you, wandering the world, fighting and casting spells, saving my friends from danger.
The General, Xian, are hard to me. Oh, General Jing Yuan. There is no G at the end of Yuan. Is there? Jing Yuan. No, there is no. There is no G at the end. It's Jin Yuan, not Jing Yuan, I think. Now you're making me doubt. I don't remember. I really do like Paper Heron's voice actor. I don't know if she sounds similar. Apparently she does, and someone mentioned that, what do you call that? That she sounds like Yixuan from Zenless Zone Zero. And I do hear it personally. I think they're right. But the voice actress for Yixuan in Zenless Zone Zero is not credited. We don't know who it is. And I don't know who Paper Heron's voice actress is either. But they might be one and the same, maybe. No, he's Jing. Oh, right, yeah, okay, so there is a G, but it's a Jing Yuan. You're right, you're right, Sheriff.
Nonsense. You just saved me from the clutches of the constables, didn't you? Our lives shine equally bright. But I know what you mean. You want to learn some of my tricks, eh? I can teach you.
No, that's not what I mean. Besides, there isn't time.
With a shake of her head, Mayfly swallows the words. They would have been pointless.
Actually, Heron, I must say farewell.
Farewell? Why?
Well, I'd planned this even before we entered town. would have gone sooner if not for being caught.
But where will you go? I thought you were seeking the method of longevity.
I'm not leaving. Just off to find some other herbaceous yell. You know, plants of a leaf, same belief.
I understand.
She nods, but there is a strange tug of emotion within it.
But I worry for you already. For all your wonderful abilities, you're just so careless.
Not
Don't
wrong.
you worry about me. I'll be fine. Haven't met any rotten folk in this town thus far. Let me see. There's you, that gullible constable, the cake seller, and the Yao from the parade. Well, I saw through their tricks. You see, I can take care of myself.
You make it sound like a tale for the ages.
She wants to say more, but at the sight of Paper Heron's calm composure, she stops herself.
Right. This is it then.
I know.
Farewell.
We say goodbye to the child. I actually do like this child.
As it must be. Farewell.
Goodbye, kid. It was nice knowing you. Giving a wave goodbye, Paper Heron turns back with a whistle, and her mule trots behind her. Another screenshot for me. In the sunset, their shadows stretch long and thin. Paper Heron stops on the road, takes some paper and a brush from her mule's pack. Before long, a slip of paper drifts into the wind behind her.
I can't tell if she's a fool or a genius.
Why not both?
What's this in my pocket?
She reaches into her pocket to find an object she doesn't remember putting there. It's the same amulet she had trampled, now restored, and besides it, a hastily written note.
Hold the amulet and chant 深藏真我,浑存通明. Then pinch your left thumb and middle finger. That will deceive the reversion bell. No cultivation needed. When did she...
The warm orange light of sunset bathes Zhu County. Against the busy evening traffic, Paper Heron leads her mule, her back to Mayfly as she waves once again. Al being okay with a child, has hell frozen over? No, I do like some children. It is rare, but it does happen from time to time. There are always exceptions to the rule. The rule still remains, the rule still applies, but there are some, some exceptions. So Jingyuan of reverse. Yeah, kinda. Jingyuan is older and wiser, right? Cheng Heguang is younger and has more to learn, I guess. Don't play the us plant mains have truly been blessed this patch. Plants of a leaf, same belief, Paper Heron, reed, and wheat promptu. True. Are there a lot of people maining plants? Because, well, until I met you, Dan, I never thought of someone maining a specific afflatus. Like, maining a specific character, I understand. I've seen that before. But maining a specific afflatus, I have to admit, I had never seen that before. Although, does that mean I am, technically speaking, a plant main as well? Since my main character, my favorite character, is Kakanya, and she is a plant afflatus character. So do I count as that? I'm not sure. Combine Yanqing and Jingyuan and you get him. Yeah, that's an accurate statement, Sparta. Yes, I would agree with that. He is older than Yanqing, but younger than Jingyuan. Not in terms of just age, but in terms of maturity and things he's learned and whatnot. So yeah. Although I will say, Cheng Heguang seems a bit more impulsive than Yanqing. Because I think Yanqing has benefited from Jingyuan's teachings. Do poison count as plant? I mean, I suppose, yes, Willow is poison. Unless you're just using Tuesday or someone like Ezio, then that's no longer poison, right? Or if you're using Jessica, if people still play Jessica. But I used to love Jessica. It feels bad that that I don't play her anymore. 4.3.2 Commander. A commander was charged with the protection of a single city or fortress. Stationed at the city garrison, he commanded the local constables and answered to the corps' leader and the provincial governor. The commander managed all military affairs within the city, including provisions, pay, and the administration of garrison farmland. Huan Zhou frequently encountered trouble from Yaos, so the commander bore an additional duty, Yao disaster mitigation. This meant keeping them from infiltrating the county and stamping out any that caused trouble in the countryside. Working with local soldiers, the commander investigated Yao-related incidents, arrested those who damaged farmland, and exterminated any violent Yao. 4.5.1 Constable. Patrol bureaus were typically established in county towns and at key roads and river crossings. They answered to the local magistrate and the commander, and they followed military dispatch orders. The head of the patrol bureau was the chief constable, a rank of the lowest 9th grade. The constable led a force of archer conscripts drawn from the local farmers. His primary duties were interrogating travelers, apprehending bandits, and guarding against Yao. The rank of constable was a humble one. Most were promoted from minor clerks as scholars, and degree holders considered the post beneath them. Performance reviews were held every 3 years with a full evaluation at 9. The standards were harsh and promotions were rare. This is exactly what I need to find my grad school entrance exam. Amazing! Thank you so much. You're welcome. Hope these help. Good luck on your exam. Impressive work. Thanks for putting this together. What about the middle sections though? What middle sections? Oh-ho! We have a boss fight, I think. The Longevity Ritual. Stage 8. A Glimpse of Heaven. Through the flickering candlelight. Ah, another... It's a Eula reference. Ah, they have not forgotten Eula. Point is... Jessica is plant. Jessica is indeed plant, yes. Point is... poison is Genesis damage, same as Kakanya. Ah, it's in that sense that you said that. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. I don't know how Dan sees it. I was mostly thinking about the afflators of the characters themselves and not the exact type of damage that they do. But you do have a point that it is distinct types of damage between Genesis and actual plant damage, like Marcus, for instance, right? Cheng is very impulsive. He just got humbled the shit out of being of Blade's thrashing. Oh, because of Blade's thrashing. Yeah, but right now he got humbled, right? I'm talking about Cheng right now as we've seen him. He has been humbled indeed. He used to be impulsive indeed, but he no longer is, and I think he will grow calmer and calmer over time because of Jingyuan and maybe because of getting thrashed again and again by Blade. Because I'm assuming there might be another fight between Blade and Jingyuan at some point, or with Dan Heng as well, you know, and maybe Cheng will get caught up in all of this and he will get the shit beat out of him. Granted, that mostly started for me because of Marcus. Recently I've been using Blood Tithe and Lingering Glow more often, but every time I see Star Afflator's boss, I'll try Marcus' team first. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I don't play my Kakanya every day, right? I will be honest with that. And despite the fact that I love my Kakanya, I don't play her all the time, but I do try to play her most of the time. Well, not exactly most of the time. Yeah, kind of. It's complicated. But I do try to keep her in the rotation of characters that I always play. Whereas there are other characters, I have to admit, I kind of forgotten about them. See his encounter with Yunli, he's still very impulsive despite the thrashing with Blade. Honestly, I want to be fair with him because Yunli is a bitch. Yunli is infuriating. So honestly, I'm siding with Yanqing on that front. Yes, he might have acted a bit impulsively, but she deserves it. She provokes him. She's an asshole. It's hard to remain calm in front of such assholery as Yunli. Around the noisy opera stage, bright fish and dragon lanterns surge and dive amidst the crowd, as if breaching out of a living ocean. The festival is reaching its busiest hour.
Where should I go now? I'm all alone.
Well, you could have stayed with Paper Heron.
So tired. So hungry. Not a win to my name. Can't even buy myself a bun.
Wait, so a reed of grass eats buns? Interesting.
Where are they? Surely I'm not the only herbaceous Yao in town, am I?
Mayfly leans against a stone pillar at the Paifeng and sits down as she looks out the swirling crowd.
Well, even if you find no one, you'll manage. You're a reed after all. You can take root anywhere and let the earth feed you. But I prefer food. What time is it now? If I had known this would be so difficult, I'd have eaten more cakes while Heron was paying.
Yeah, I guess you could have scammed her.
At least then I wouldn't be here listening to my stomach growl. If only I were an immortal. I'd never go hungry again. I'll bet their elixirs must taste better than any river water.
Wait, being immortal does not mean being unhungry. I don't know the word for that, but like, just because you're immortal does not mean you no longer have to eat. Depends on the type of immortality and how it all works, but yeah, that's not how it works, girl. And Hule poked and prodded Fei Xiao from the inside, and she didn't flow into... Brother, you can't compare Fei Xiao and Yanqing. You can't compare the two. So like Yanqing has a lot to... yeah, no, of course he has a lot to learn. Brother, he's a kid. Fei Xiao has been a general of the Xianzhou alliance for many years. You can't compare the two of them. That's like comparing, I don't know, a random sedan to an F1 racing car. It's not the same thing at all. Like, there is no reason to compare the two. We kinda can, because she has the moon rage, well, until she killed Hule. Yeah, but that is not the same thing as being a child. Having the moon rage. I understand that she might have an impulsive nature due to the moon rage, but it's not actually an impulsive nature, it's impulses because of the moon rage and all of that. But that is not the same as being a child. It's literally not the same. She has way more experience about the world, and she, in fact, has learned all the shit that you mentioned that Yanqing needs to learn. And I do agree, Yanqing still has a lot to learn. He is a kid. He's young. But Fei Xiao is not the same at all. I would have the immunity of... Oh, immunity! Is that the word you were trying to write, Zenny? Immunity of hunger, not gonna lie. So I don't go starving every time. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. I get... Yeah, why not? But at the same time, even if you have immunity to starvation, you can still eat, right? It doesn't mean that you have to stop eating, hopefully. If Yanqing... If... I find Yanqing cool, but his laugh in his ultimate is not to my liking. If he went all serious, it would be better. I guess, again, he's still a kid, so he still sees all of this maybe like kind of like a game. I think he has a bit of a sense of responsibility, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. I'm personally not a fan of Yanqing to begin with. To be fair, poor Sarah literally lived through 2 abundance wars. Yanqing hasn't even seen one. Well, yeah, that's my point. You're just proving my point there. You cannot compare someone who has lived through 2 abundance wars, become a general, to someone who's merely an apprentice and a kid. It's not comparable situations at all. Uma, do you think there will be a Reverse 1999 X Uma Musume collab featuring Jessica and Nautica? Why not? I think we could have Uma Musume characters in Reverse 1999. I don't think we could have Jessica and Nautica in Uma Musume. Jessica, why not? Why not? She's a deer. She could pass off as a horse. Nautica is an eldritch horror. I don't think they want that in Uma Musume. I mean, the upper half is cute, the rest is monstrous, right? I don't think they would really want that in Uma Musume, as far as I know. Yanqing was presented fighting Blade and Dan Heng. Of course, he will lose. Yeah. He does not have the skills yet to fight someone like Blade or Dan Heng. Both of them have many moons of experience compared to Yanqing. And Nautica can fly, that would be busted in a race. Yes, I mean, I would assume that even if they have the ability to fly, the competitor would not use that ability, right? I think that should be a rule, probably. I guess. I don't really know, because I've never seen a race between an eldritch horror and a horse girl. Yeah. But I would assume if one of the competitors has the ability to fly, they would be restricted from doing that, probably. But the eggs of fighting, those deserves credit? The eggs of fighting? What eggs are you talking about, Deidara? Why are we talking about eggs?
Why are people gathering around here?
Mama! It's the Iron Flower fireworks! Can I see? Can I see?
Fireworks. Gone in a moment, but so beautiful. If only my life had a moment like that. Just one.
Youngwoo, what are you smiling about?
The Iron Flower fireworks. So beautiful.
独六, Yangwu, get your men into position. Keep your eyes on the stage. This is where the immortal will supposedly arrive to grant longevity. If something happens, I need you all at the ready.
Cheng Heguang stands on an elevated platform looking down over the happy fairgoers with an unmatching expression, too dark and serious against the joyful night.
But the opera doesn't start for a while yet. What's wrong, Chief? You're looking more serious than ever.
A Taoist gave him the slip this afternoon.
What? Who could escape Chief Cheng's leaf blades?
It was the lady who cast a spell at the gate, remember? Best keep an eye out for her.
Are these orders from you or Chief Cheng?
You asked the question, I answered. No need to be snide.
Enough. That Taoist possessed strange arcane skills, the likes of which I have never seen. I take the blame for her escape. Her arrival coinciding with this mysterious sect is no coincidence. She's scheming something. Stay sharp.
Bro really has some issues, man. I mean, it might not be a coincidence at all of that, but his ability to jump to conclusion, honestly, he could join the Olympics for it.
You ever wonder why the Chief's sword is never blunt? I figure it's because he's always yelling at it.
What are you talking about?
Stay sharp! Stay sharp!
Oh my god, what a dumbass.
独六.
Yes, Chief!
Their chief holds a stern face, but his cheeks betray him with a flush of red.
I wasn't talking to my sword.
Right, of course, Chief.
Can't believe you're spreading rumors like that. I'd say that warrants a caning. Allow me to carry out the sentence.
Their chief grits his teeth, places a hand on his blade, and turns his back.
The opera will begin soon. I need everyone in position. No more jokes. If any suspect gets away, you'll face more than a caning.
Understood.
Follow me, and keep your eyes and ears peeled. We must safeguard the civilians and apprehend any offenders.
Yes, Chief.
Good luck to you guys on that front. Night falls. Lanterns dot the river. More black awning boats appear, each one festooned with candles.
Mama, look! There's little man dancing on the candle!
Don't be silly. That's just the candlelight flickering.
Or the kid is on drugs. Could
Come
be
and
that.
play pitch pie! Young lady, dare to try your luck?
Make way! Make way! Make way, please! We need to clear a path for the audience!
Of course, officer.
Is the opera about to begin?
Yes, in just a few minutes.
Laughter and chatter close in as a group of men and women pass young Wu.
Those are the y'all I met at the cake stall.
Come join us!
Ah. A parade of joyful Yao passes before Mayfly. They spin around until they seem like a carousel, with her in the center. A parade with no beginning and no end. Entranced by the sight, the procession sweeps Mayfly off her feet, carrying her away as if caught in the current of a flooding river.
Hey, no pushing! Over there! Keep the peace, or we'll keep it for you!
Well, I mean, that's kind of literally your job. Do we fight? We fight! Where was I at? So that is why there is no reason to laugh in his ultimate. Lock in Yanqing. Yeah, but the ultimate is part of his gameplay. So the gameplay aspect does not know that he's fighting Blade and Danhang, right? When you're just farming for materials, for instance, it's not the same thing, right? That's the thing. If it weren't for Owl, I wouldn't be trying these games you play. Ah, nice, I think. Or is it bad? I'm not sure. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. And I hope you do enjoy the games that I somehow convince you to play. Eggs equal guts? Eggs equals guts? Is that... Oh, is that a Spanish saying, maybe? Because I've never heard eggs being used in the same way as guts, I have to admit. Time to watch Ziox? Wait, what? I'm so lost as to what you guys are writing sometimes. Bro is out for blood? Yes, he is. I think he has a bit of a chip on his shoulder in the sense that, like, he wants to prove himself because of the words of Lee, right? Commander Lee. So, it is what it is, I guess. He's a bit overzealous. Too many sweets? Want another olive cake? I think Mayfly would want one. I think she do be hungry. Do you know I'm actually Ziox, but taller? Ziox is a streamer known for liking Xiao and other things. Yeah, no, I know who Ziox is. I've watched him before. He makes weird noises. Sorry. I know he's a Xiao main, and he makes guide videos for Genshin, right? I think. And he streams as well. And I mostly know him for making very strange noises when he streams. Oh my god, I'm blooming. Yes, that would be one of those noises, indeed. And wait, isn't he a fan of Al-Haytham as well? I think, if I recall correctly. I think he wants Al-Haytham to do things to him. Or he wants him to do things to Al-Haytham as well. Probably, both. Yes, Spanish. No tienes los huevos. I'm assuming huevos is eggs, right? Probably. The Jonathan with Chongyun. That too, I mean, he's different. He doesn't make weird noises, at least. But I was very disappointed to learn that he liked the... Well, he liked. I don't know if he likes it, but he He does the 6-7 meme thingy. And when I saw that, I lost all of my respect for him. I'm just kidding. I do like him as a content creator. And Wordle? The Wordle guy? Ziox does Wordle? Why is this so hard to say? Why not both? Why... Wait, why is... What? My bad, Al. I didn't know you didn't like Ziox. No. I never said I didn't like Ziox. No, I just don't understand why you mentioned Ziox all of a sudden. That's it. But no. I never said I did not like Ziox. He's okay. I like him well enough. I have to admit, I do not watch a whole lot of his content. But the few times I've seen him, he was funny. He was... he seemed to be like a nice dude. Because I'm playing Genshin. Oh, okay, time to suffer in Stygian. Oh, so you want to watch a guide from him. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I didn't have the context there.
It seems we have some uninvited guests.
We should all be playing Wordle on Genshin? Probably. Probably not. Maybe. I don't think I ever did.
Just a measured display of strength.
Ready to raid.
I don't recall inviting any of you.
Sure, we'll go with this one.
Disorder will not be tolerated.
Никогда не забывай.
Courtyard fortified.
Огонь на прикрытие.
Freaking dumbass!
This
Moldier,
house permits
avenge
neither
us!
malice nor violence.
Oh, still alive! Oh.
Please, grant it to me! Look at that Yao. Is it crying blood? It must be practicing some evil cultivation method. I hear those come with great risk. This must be its consequence.
Would be something else entirely, though.
Ready to raid.
Wait, no, I don't have the right... I mean, this thing is going to die, but... well. We might as well, you know,
support. Ready
go all out, because why the fuck not?
Ready? I don't recall inviting any of you.
Nah,
Wear
sure.
gloves.
Очистить цель.
OMG, it's a bird, kidnap it? Well, I think it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late for the kidnapping, I'm afraid.
It's already over?
When does the reverse anniversary end? The patch itself will end in about 40 days. 30 to 40 days, something like that. But right now would be a good time to join, because there are a lot of rewards to be had between the two halves of the patch. But the patch itself ends in about 40 days. Minsleaf with a Dainsleaf? Can we call her a Dainsleaf main, because Dainsleaf is not out yet? Because, like, for instance, for Ziox, Xiao has been out for a long time. There is also Tuanto, who is a Jean main, right? Same thing, the character is out, so it's understandable that he's a Jean main. Oh, speaking of Jean, that reminds me, today I got the constellation, you know, the free constellation? In Genshin, you get one every 6 weeks, I think? Or I think somewhere along those lines. And I finally got my C6 Jean. I decided to go with Jean to C6 her, and she's my first 5-star C6 character. So no, Chi-Chi is not going to be my first 5-star C6 character. Jean is. Because I do have a C5 Chi-Chi as well. But yeah, I decided to go with Jean, so she's finally C6. Which is nice, because she was... I think technically she was my second 5-star. My first 5-star in the game, unfortunately, was Chi-Chi. But my second 5-star was Jean, and my third one was Diluc. And Kazuya with a lot of men's? I don't know what you mean by that. Awesome, man, I'm so behind on that. 8 weeks. It's 8 weeks, not 6? Okay. And Dan says 8-9, gotta respond to the brain rot. Yeah, but the problem with the brain rot is that I think because the brain has been rotted, that means that, you know, whatever you respond just goes over their heads or something like that. Or that owl. Or that owl. I'm gonna need more context than 3 words, Powder. I don't know what you mean. Small recommendations, letting the voice lines finish. That Yao you just fought had a chef's kiss scream, ah, and you skipped it? Oh, did I? Ah, my apologies. I did not know. I did not, what do you call that? I did not pay attention about the, Mayfly looks back. She's been carried far, only to be left in a strange place, sticking out like driftwood after a receding tide.
The stage? How did I...
The music rises fast and loud. An opera singer steps onto the stage with quick steps. The singer's melodious voice captures the crowd in a sudden rapture.
This is... Legends of Hanta?
The singing reaches the far end of the stage, where Cheng Heguang and his men stand eyeing the proceedings suspiciously.
Legends of Hanta? How could they choose this of all operas with these rumors going around?
What's it about, Chief?
Cheng's hard stare conveys his disdain even before his words confirm it.
It tells the story of a scholar who was guided into a dream by the immortal Lu Dongbian. There, he experienced life as an official in the imperial system. He found enlightenment once he awoke and became Lu's apprentice to pursue longevity.
Ha! No wonder you're so shook up over it.
When I mean...
I can't... see...
I mean, this is a festival about the method of longevity and the whole legend about the immortal, right? It kind of makes sense that they would choose an opera about that. Like, what else do you think they would have chosen? An opera about the Lord of the Rings? I know it doesn't exist in this time period, but you know what I mean? Like, it just makes sense. Have a gift for C60. Oh god. What did you send? Thank you for the, thank you very much. And you know what? The body proportions are not that bad. Compared to other stuff, you know? Compared to other stuff. So thank you. I appreciate it. You're truly becoming our dealer of NSFW material, huh? Speaking of pulls, I somehow got Linnea early. Oh my god, it's crazy though. I'm scared about power creep, but still. I'm saving for my queen Mawika now. If you have Linnea, I would argue it would be nice for you to get Zibai, because they work really well together. If you want that. Girls raised by dads, girls raised by moms, girls raised by flies, mayfly. I don't know if she's been raised by flies, or by anything, really. Wait, Al, how did you do menacing in Stygian? This feels harder than I remember. Technically speaking, I did it with Tosh. First team, we used Navia, Farina, Shalonen, Columbina. Second team, we used... I don't remember. And third team, we used Flynn's, Inefa, Aino, and Sucrose. Kinich? Oh right, Kinich. Who else? Emily. I had Emily, you had Kinich. We had Bennett. You had Bennett, I think. Who was my other character? I think I had Mawika then, right? Probably. I think that those were the teams that we used. When the person that invented Gecko and Papilla and Loki, Hera, sees me in their room at 3 AM with a weapon. Yeah, those are annoying bosses. To be honest, they do be annoying. Well, in theory, they should be acting in secrecy. Wait, this festival is supposed to be secret? Did I miss something? It's okay, let's have Zhongli and Navia have Linnea. You're gonna need some water in there, Aisha. If you want Linnea to perform well, you need Hydro, so that she can do lunar crystallized damage. Ended up clearing the Spiral Abyss in 36 star rate for the first time. Congratulations, Zenny, on your first time clearing the Abyss. Nice! Hope that it is the start of a long series of 36 stars for you. I think I'm not the type of gacha player that instantly C6 a character. I will save to secure a Renova with a weapon first, and then I will pull for someone else. Well, to be fair, my account is well established, so I have plenty of characters, right? As for the C6 Jean, technically speaking, I never pulled for Jean, I just lost a bunch of 50-50s for her. And the last constellation, it's because in Genshin now, for the last few months, there is an event, a special event that lasts forever, it's a permanent thing. But every 8 weeks, you get a free constellation and you can choose amongst a certain list of characters, you can choose, what do you call that, the character you want a constellation on. So at first I think I chose Yaemiko, then I chose, the second time I chose Dia, maybe? I'm not sure. And then here I chose Jean C6. But yeah, it's a free thing that they give you, I'm not going to say no. I like progressive strength. Same, I guess. I mean, it's not like I really see 6 characters right off the bat. Usually I have to do it in 2-3 reruns. Sometimes it depends, you know, because I can't afford to just spend 700, 800 euros on one character. So I have to save. Which is kind of why I'm saving currently with Evelyn, for instance, you know. I feel at that event is a bit annoying how they put resin consumption. Why is it annoying? Usually when people do their dailies, they consume resin. Do you not? I failed a day and that week is lost. No, it's not. You only need 5 out of 7 days per week. You don't need 7 days a week. You don't need all of the days. You only need 5 out of 7. What a coincidence, considering that we're a few months past Chinese New Year's by now. One of my favorite channels about religion/culture just posted a video about longevity in Taoism. I could share it in the Discord if you want. Sure! Can you share it in the Reverse 99 channel? That way maybe if people are other people are interested, they might watch it as well. Might I ask the name of the channel? Sounds like a skill issue to me, not gonna lie. What sounds like a skill issue to you, Zenny? OMG, you guys aren't choosing Child? Lame. Even if you don't have him, you should choose him. You can't, Aisha. You literally can't choose characters you don't have because the constellation will not unlock the new character. First month, I didn't know about it. Well, that's that is what it is, I suppose. But now that you know, you can do it, right? Probably. Hopefully. Mayfly stands on her tiptoes, unable to see the stage over the crowd. But, though she can't make out the scene, the song at least breaks through.
I must have watched this opera 100 times, but I've never seen them use candles before. Did they change the story?
Maybe they just wanted some light? She finds her way to the front of the stage and looks up, captivated at the performance. It pulls the joy and hope of the crowd up like spun silk that gives warmth and color to the night sky. Countless candles ring the stage. Their flickering flames throw dim, dancing shadows on the walls, shadows that seem to sway and bob like a procession of monks in prayer.
It's so warm.
I think she's getting drugged.
Goodness, how beautiful.
I can't keep myself from staring.
The flames leap out from their wax altars, speaking in a divine and wordless tongue to the people below.
Hold on. When did they light these candles? The flames. They're whispering something.
Yeah, I think they're all on drugs. The small lights sway beneath the night sky, alternating between bright and dim. They become a hypnotic flow that those watching cannot turn away from. The flickering lights seem to laugh, to scold, and then to chant unclear words, venting the pain of their brief lives through the ages.
Yes, I can hear them. They're saying,
Grant us longevity.
Ah, yes, give us more drugs.
Grant us longevity.
Wait, when did I get this close?
A hush falls over the crowd. Mayfly looks up at the figure on stage. The warm light shimmers, hearts beat in time with the swaying shadows. The stage feels as if it were instead a refuge, a bastion of light, a song calling out to those who might approach it. Under the cover of night, under the gaze of many hundreds of eyes, 100-fold stages rise.
杜六, Yang Wu, where are you? They're using the candlelight to conjure illusions. Avert your eyes!
Oh.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Heron?
天地含金，万物化生，日月并明，与我协助。
Did she gift her immortality? To be continued. Of course it would. And sometimes I can't do the resin consumption because of a quest or exploration. Yeah, that's one of the problems Genshin has, having things locked because of quests and stuff like that. It is a bit of a pain. A short religion for breakfast. I found it because of their videos about atheism and stayed around because they actually don't misrepresent us. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no worries, Dan. I understood what you meant. Interesting. I'll take a look at it. I am curious. Yeah, I am a week 2, and I wonder in which week you are. Who, me? Well, I was in week 8, I guess. Because that's why I got the, what do you call that? The constellation. It was the last week of the event for me. Hell no, what is going on? Apothecary Diaries novel reference? Oh my god, carbon monoxide poisoning. It could be that. You might be onto something, Aisha. OMG, it's the abundance, Yaoshi. Where are you at? Well, it's not Yaoshi here, it's Ishwan. Well, Paper Heron. But Yaoshi do be here, it seems. Is that a real candle or 2D? I can't tell. I couldn't tell either, Aisha. I was wondering the exact same thing. And hello, Amane. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Bonjour indeed. Hamburger I crave, but it is 1 AM. I can't have. Don't make me hungry as well. I do be hungry. Just forced to use resin. Yeah, sounds like not a real problem, but I play half or an hour daily. Oh, I don't play that long usually on Genshin. I spend like 5-10 minutes at most, do the dailies, log off, I guess. Although these days I do try to go through, you know, the new quest, the new world quest. But it is taking a long time, especially because I am taking notes, because I do want to make a video out of it, because I do find it interesting, but it's long as fuck. And thank you, Amane, for the hydrate. But first, stage 9. The end? Things are rarely as they appear at the scene of a crime. Dung, dung, dung. Oh, are we back with Reed? The candlelight fades and is soon replaced by the steady glow of modern incandescent bulbs. Reed touches her head unconsciously, feeling blades of grass brush against her fingertips.
So, Mayfly was given the method of longevity, just like she wanted. And that means that Paper Heron was the legendary immortal.
Took you a while to to decipher that. As if a reminder, another blade of grass tumbles down at her touch.
Well, true or not, I better get this down before I forget any details.
She tucks the grass into her pocket and practically leaps toward her paper and pen.
The distinctive melodies of Eastern opera, combined with the magical glow of candlelight, brought the atmosphere to its peak. When the immortal moved her fingers, the audience, including those who had doubts about longevity, naturally came to believe in this miracle, including Mayfly, a herbaceous Yao whose life was about to end only a few months later. Based on accounts from local residents and my own experience, I feel I can make a bold assumption. After the opera was over, Paper Heron, the legendary immortal, taught the method of longevity to Mayfly to extend her life. Then, for some reason, she fell into a deep sleep beneath Jewel County.
The passage of time goes unnoticed as her pen glides from page to page. The sound of scribbling accompanied first by the silence of night, then gentle birdsong, and finally the bustle of a waking city.
Another day.
One more square in her calendar is crossed out. Usually she would leave a detailed journal of her day, a record for her next iteration. But today she lets her pen rest.
Maybe I won't need to leave a note for the next me this time.
Maybe. If you finally manage to meet Paper Heron and she grants you immortality, maybe. As the morning progresses, the storekeeper pulls up the shop's rolling shutters. Waiting outside, aside from the morning breeze, is a familiar face.
You're up early today. Did you get enough sleep? Oh, and I was so busy last night. I forgot to give you your change. Hold on. Let me unlock the door first.
Before she can even finish her words, Reed has returned to her glowing screen.
Sleep, Schmeep. My article's almost finished. All I really need is a computer. Oh, sorry, I got a little overexcited. I meant, would it be possible to use one?
Yeah, be polite when you're asking favors, you know? But you can have dinner after this? I already had dinner, sigh. Well, yeah, but, usually people have dinner at what, like 8 PM, right? For me it's almost 10 PM and I'm probably gonna have to wait until midnight before I get dinner. So it do be hard. Is the quest good? So far so good. There is a bit of a fetch quest at some point where I am at. And I'm a bit confused about most things because I think I'm still around the beginning, more or less. But it is interesting. The new area is beautiful. And I think we might learn more. I mean, I've already learned a few more things about Remuria, for instance, which I didn't expect to learn more about that in this world quest. But yeah, I do expect to learn more important things in this world quest. So far so good, I would say. Reed feeling blades of grass. Oh, I'm sure. What do you mean by that? What else would she be feeling? It's an anime toilet-bound Hanako. Oh, I know about this anime. I've never watched it, but I know about this anime. I don't know what it is. Well, it's exactly what she said. I think it's about a ghost. It's kind of like Moaning Myrtle, you know, the ghost in Harry Potter. Basically, Hanako-kun is a ghost that is bound to a toilet, I guess. And he meets someone else and shenanigans ensue. I'm not sure. I think it's a comedy, more or less. And once again, thank you for the hydrate, Amani. Mention of my lady Runova? Kind of. Not really directly her. But basically, the Temple of Space is kind of like a museum that was created by Asmodee to house things from the world of mortals. Basically to preserve things from the mortal worlds from humans and stuff like that. And she had a lot of rules, and her museum was basically kind of shit. And apparently her sisters came by and added a bunch of things to decorate the museum, if you know, call it that. It's really kind of a bad summary that I'm giving you here because I'm trying to be quick about it. But it's more or less that. So far the only mention is Ronova, amongst the other sisters, basically visited the place in the past. The manga is really good. I'll take your word for it. To be honest, I think I've seen it before, but it's not my cup of tea, so I never dived into it. Okay. Most things I don't dive into are all because they're not my cup of tea. That does make sense, Harmony. That does make sense. It's basically the British Museum with real people in it. Kind of, yeah, more or less. Yes. It kind of is, because she do be taking these things by force, technically speaking. The meme is real then? I don't know what meme you're talking about, Deidara. Ronova decorated the place? Yeah, kind of. She brought interesting things to the museum alongside the other sisters, basically. Asmodee is sentimental of the shit she destroys? I don't know if she's sentimental or if she's just keeping all of that as an archive. I haven't finished the quest yet, so I don't know why she did what she did. Is it just because she wants an archive of the things that existed, or is it that she was sentimental of the world of Tevat? I would probably say the former rather than the latter, because she hasn't really shown any kind of emotion the only one time we've met her, and every time we've heard about her, there was no emotion. And even her sisters like Ronova and the other two, when we saw them in that trailer, they didn't really sound very emotional. They really sounded more like AI, right? Because that's why I kind of give credit to the idea that maybe Fanes is the AI of the ship and stuff like that, right? So for me, I'm not entirely sure there is any kind of sentimentality there. And thank you, Zenny, for the stretch. I
can see that. Go ahead. You can use that one. You know how to turn it on.
Well, yeah. Turning on a computer is relatively easy. There is one button. Rei takes a deep breath before typing the words she spent the night planning. You must understand that this benefits us both. I know who you are. Anya! I may or may not have spammed the buttons. The odd pace of the typing draws the storekeeper's attention.
Are you trying to put a hole in my mouse? Or is the network down?
That's not how typing works. You don't type with your mouse, you type with a keyboard. I mean, technically speaking, you could type with a mouse on a virtual keyboard, but that's a pain in the ass. Who uses virtual keyboards?
Huh? Oh no, the network's fine.
It's only then that she notices her whole arm has gone numb from the speed of her typing.
Has anyone else come by recently?
No, you're the only one. But I'll keep a spot open for you. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you.
The frantic typing resumes as soon as their conversation ends. Anya, 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 ah. Fuck. I was serving myself some tea and it did not go well. I may or may not have spilled some. Give me a second. Yes, Amane, I was attempting to hydrate, but my attempt has gone Yeah, my attempt has gone awry. Glares, I have? Yeah, but that was mostly because you probably had a problem with your keyboard. Come on. Sparta, what do you call that? People normally don't use virtual keyboards unless they have a problem with their actual keyboard. Because virtual keyboards are shit. They are not a means to use a computer all the time. They're just a means to help you out when you're in a pinch. So again, as usual, the exception, not the rule. Retyping, like her life depends on it. Wait. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it, huh? There, and... there. Technically, you hydrated your carpet. Yeah, there were a few drops indeed, but that was not exactly my my intention. To be honest, it's 3 AM and I'm only here to check in. Speaking of which, very well, understandable. Al, do you have any new owls? What do you mean, do you have new owls? I didn't get any new owls recently, no? Why? Plushies? I only have 2 owl plushies in total. I only have 2 owl plushies. The rest are more like figurines, paintings, carvings, and stuff like that. Renova, look, Asmodee, I killed a big space horror. Can I have it hang out in your museum? I don't know if Renova has killed big space horrors. Could have been, could be, maybe. But you know. So far I haven't seen space horrors in the Temple of Space. So far. Just untied another knot. As you can see, I figured out the truth with or without your help. But if you really want me to figure things out, why not just tell me what you know? It'll save us both the time and the trouble. She stopped refreshing the screen. Instead, she stares wide-eyed at each tiny glowing phosphor dot.
Maitri?
Oh.
Someone did mention that earlier.
Wait, I didn't read the message. Bluffing doesn't work on me, but if you want to see me, come to the Maitri in the old garden. I know we close. You're good as long as your carpet doesn't start asking you to feed it. In what world would my carpet ask me to feed it? The Temple of Space is the big space horror? What do you mean it's a big space horror? It's not a monster, it's just a place. And it's actually a very beautiful place. How much for your owl plushies? What do you mean how much for my owl plushies? I'm not selling them? If that's what you're asking. I'm not selling them, especially because one of them I think I bought myself. The other one was a gift, so... You know, I'm not selling my my plushies. Why would I want to sell my plushies? In the daylight, Reed returns to reassess the Leaf Central Park and the bustling construction site nearby. The words Immortal Residence decorating the impressive billboard gleam down at her in the sunlight. Far beneath it, the half-dead May tree that lies in the middle of the park looks dull by comparison.
Another journalist? I already told the other ones we're not open for interviews.
It seems she spent too much time staring as a middle-aged man approaches in a hut.
I don't care who you write for. Get out of here, will you?
Oh, no. I'm not here for interviews. I'm just having a look around.
I suppose she's not wrong. She is looking around for someone, right? I was just joking. You know what? Maybe one day, when we grow big, when if I should say if, not when, if the channel grows big enough, maybe one day I can make owl plushies as merch. You know, I've seen content creators create merch and whatnot. Maybe we can make owl plushies. Honestly, it would be kind of nice. I would buy one for myself. But maybe one day we can have an owl plushie in the likes of our bot. Or something like that. I don't know if it will look really all that great. I think someone else would have to design it, not gonna lie. But it would be kind of nice. There's somebody out there looking at a black hole and says wood. So... what? Oh, okay, you were talking to Aisha. The owl plushies aren't for sale because they're for steal. A dad joke. They are not for stealing either. No, Aisha, I refuse that. You do not steal my owl plushies unless you wish for war. Because I shall declare war upon you if you steal my plushies. I will come for you. I don't have a particular set of skills, but I will find you and I will get my plushies back. I don't want to kill you. I'm not Liam Neeson or whoever he was in the Taken movies. I don't remember the name of his character.
So, someone came around here then? Someone who looked like me?
I'm not answering any questions. My building isn't haunted, and that's that.
He never asked about a haunting, but okay.
Not haunted? You mean...
Before Raid can ask anything more, a new voice draws away their attention.
Sir, we've got a problem.
A young man, breathless from running, cuts her questioning short.
What? And you want to hand it over to me?
It's Professor Dong. He said he...
The property developer pulls his arm, gives a polite nod to Reed, and walks aside. Half a minute later, Reed hears shouting.
Would you listen to yourself? What do you mean they were eaten by monsters?
Professor Zhang said he found this in an ancient book. Should we just ignore him?
Damn him and his book. I go and call it the immortal residence, and then it turns out people died here. If this gets out, I'll never sell the place.
The developer's voice rises and Reed catches pieces of their argument on the wind.
He gave us a copy of the book. Said he'd send one to the press unless he receives 100,000 yuan today. Do you want to look at it?
Ah, so blackmail.
Fuck him!
Fuck him indeed. While they argue, Reed slips away toward the entrance of the park. Full of hope, she looks up at the May tree. Its dry branches hold many buds. Under the tree, a mule chews on fresh grass. Oh-ho! A mule! I see what it is. Well, wait, does that mean that the mule is also immortal? Reed is so cute. She do be cute indeed. Owl as John Wick sounds like a good concept. Why not? I mean, I'm already wearing the suit and tie, right? The only problem is that I do not have the skills to be John Wick, and I've never handled a weapon in my life. So, unless you count an airsoft gun, you know, unless you count that, but I don't think that counts. Owl Wick, you know what? When people get tired of John Wick, we can make a movie Owl Wick, and I will. It will be about Aisha stealing my my owl plushies. And me going after her. God, I have to take a plane, don't I? Because Aisha and I don't even live on the same continent. By not answering shit, he's answering a lot of shit. He is, indeed. Immortality does not mean unkillable. People seem to forget that. True. And, I mean... I don't think the people who actually died in that place were murdered or anything like that. I think it's just that they were not immortal. Bro was just trying to give some false advertisement to sell his building for a higher price. It should be me stealing Owl's plushies. Oh, the plot thickens! Now we have a second thief, right? And maybe the thieves Aisha and Zeni can fight against each other, and then I interrupt them, and then chaos ensues, or something like that.
Huh? One with Flo?
She calls out to the mule, not entirely convinced by her own conclusion. The mule, startled, turns to flee. Reed immediately takes notice of the familiar pack, one she knows she's seen before.
You traveled with Paper Heron wherever she went. Wait!
A strong wind blows, the rustling leaves drown out the mule's trotting hooves. A pale page falls a half step before her.
At the time, the sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two at the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long that stole souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human, dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants and animals.
Clothes. So they're all nude now?
Many believe the phenomenon was caused by the Earth Dragon.
Wait, we have dragons now? It's not just the records that surprise her. Where the page fell, the wind spins in mid-air, leading her to a precise spot. Another wind knot.
Only clothes, dead plants and animals. The Earth Dragon.
Yeah, you kind of said that already. Thick as oatmeal. Wait, who's thick as oatmeal? A plot twist, yes, a plot twist in the movie. But I think we might be able to sell the rights to Hollywood so that they can make a movie out of this. I think we have a good script there, guys. Probably. And in the last act of the film, the stolen goods fall into the Baltic Sea. I stumble over them on the beach and try to bring them to Paris. Thank you! Thank you, Dan. Are you going to be another assassin, but a friend assassin maybe, hopefully? And then I finally get reunited with my plushies. Oh, the plot is thick as oatmeal. Well, yeah, well, it's a plot of all times. Yay, Hungry Rift? Hungry Rift? Hungry Rift. Huh?
No way. Then the Yao didn't really become immortal?
To be continued. So, does a rift opened and ate the people? Oh, that's what you meant. Wait, no. It's a rift that opened and ate naked people. Very important. Apparently, it cannot digest the clothing. To heaven! Stage 10. Everything she's ever wanted. For a price. Yeah, of course it's for a price. We do live in a capitalistic world. On stage, footsteps move with a light, quick pace.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Not when you speak like that. It's scary. Mayfly looks up, but sees nothing before her.
Do you wish to become immortal?
No.
世上人不学仙，真是蠢。
Huh? Where am I?
Mayfly sits up from a comfy bed and looks around.
This place is so luxurious.
She jumps to the floor and walks around the room, curious about her new surroundings.
The bed's soft, and this blanket's so light and warm. What a strange dream I had. But, my, do I feel rested.
I'm brimming with energy. I haven't felt this good since autumn. With strengths like this flowing through me, I could till a whole field all on my own. That vase is almost as big as me. But I bet I could lift it.
Why would you, though? She finds herself standing in front of the vase, in the corner, excitedly stretching out her hands to measure its height and width.
Hello, Mayfly.
Who that? Ah, my eyes. Oh-ho!
Who's that?
Oh-ho!
Wait.
Pretty ladies! Pretty indeed. Yay. Oh, she's immortal. Blade help. I don't think she is, right? I think. Operation Parliament, because a group of owls is a parliament. That should be the name of the second Owlwick. The first one is just Owlwick. The second one would be Operation Parliament. And the third one should have something in Latin in it, I think, because I think the third John Wick movie was Parabellum, the name of the movie. So we need something in Latin related to owls. Good luck finding that. Damn, that the rift either has good taste or sucks at eating. You don't leave the clothes behind. Well, you know, it's kind of like some kids don't eat their vegetables, you know. Some kids don't eat the vegetables. The rift decided not to eat the clothing.
Paper Heron?
We were chatting outside your room when we heard your voice. I'm glad to see that you are doing well. I know what you wish to ask. You are in the school of May?
Like Dr. May? Because, not a fan of hers. The lady smiles and nods as she explains further.
And I am its founder. They call me Master Ren, or Ren the Immortal.
Ren? That one is going to be hard to say. Ren? There is a weird inflection on it and I don't know how to do that properly. CV Spakem Parabellum. Yeah, no, I know the phrase. I know where it comes from. Owlwick Grecorum. Owls are often associated with Greece. At least I heard that growing up in Germany. Yeah, most likely because Athena had an owl. I don't. Yeah, no, she the owl did not have a name, but Athena, who was, you know, the goddess of war, but she was also the goddess of like. She was different from Ares in the sense that she was more about strategy and stuff like that, and wisdom. And owls are often associated with wisdom as well. And she had actually an owl. Most of the time it was just called the Owl of Athena. It didn't really have a proper name to it, which is kind of disappointing. I'm disappointed in you, Greece. But yeah, so there is an association there. That's the first time I heard somebody pronounce that phrase correctly. I did study Latin. I did study Latin for 3-4 years, I don't remember. But in junior high school we had the option of studying Latin, and my brother told me it would be a good idea, so I did, and it was not a good idea. It served absolutely no purpose in my life. I mean, I suppose it's a bit of knowledge that I gained, I guess. But, honestly, yeah, I haven't really had to use Latin all that much. Although the funny thing is, you know, Latin is supposed to be a dead language, but my Latin teacher actually spoke it fluently, you know. And she sometimes would start speaking in Latin to us, except most of us we were not able to understand her. We could understand bits and pieces, like a few key words, but we still needed dictionaries for translations and stuff like that. It was a good idea, trust me. Hell, you could insult somebody in Latin. Why would I do that? And how is it a good idea? Again, I stopped learning Latin at some point, and I stopped, like, what, when I was 15? So in the last 18 years, I have not used Latin one bit. I guess sometimes it did give me some clue as to where a word came from, but that's about it. That's about it. So yeah, I don't really call 3 years worth of investment for using it to understand a couple of words here and there in 18 years. Yeah, I don't think that's really worth it, not gonna lie. Because you can. Yeah, but I don't. I don't generally speaking insult people, unless it's video game characters, but in real life I don't tend to insult people. Much less in Latin, or in English, or in French. I'm in a similar boat, my few remaining LJ Arun. Oh, my few remaining Latin skills help me to read Romance languages. Fucking autocorrect and dinner fingers? But yeah, like I said, I suppose it does help understand some the roots of some words, right? But for me personally, I haven't found it useful enough to justify the 3 years invested, basically. Maybe in your use case scenario in your life, Dan, you might use it more than I do then. It's a flex, at least? Yeah, I don't really try to flex on people either. I do like to share things that make me happy, for sure. But most of the time, I don't try to flex on people. Although I say that, but I did flex today on Chip. But it was mostly out of a joke rather than anything else. But yeah, nah, I don't flex on people either. I don't see the point.
Ren the Immortal. Then you must be the immortal everyone's been talking about.
Well, I mean, it's literally in her name.
Please, Master, teach me the method of longevity.
Perhaps we should start with saying hello, how are you? Where am I? Why did you get me here? Thank you for giving me shelter. Things like that, perhaps.
Another young soul looking too far ahead to see the truth before them. The immortal you seek is standing right in front of you. But it isn't me. In fact, I was one of her students.
Then why do we call you, Ren the Immortal? Does that mean your title is a lie?
What?
Mayfly shifts her focus between Master Ren and Paper Heron before resting on the more comfortably familiar face. Saying nothing, Master Ren smiles and follows Mayfly's gaze to Paper Heron.
Heron? You mean she's the immortal?
Wait, she keeps saying Heron. Is it Heron or Heron? I've always heard it as Heron. The name of the bird, I mean. Paper Heron stirs the sweet soup in her bowl. The white sugar has sunk to the bottom.
I'd prefer if you wouldn't call me that, Mayfly. Makes me feel as though I'm covered in ants.
Wait, what? Heron, you mean she's the immortal? What do you mean covered in ants? Are you on drugs? Am I on drugs? Are we all on drugs? What's going on?
But
Sparta_4
how
on
can
Twitch
that
says,
be?
It makes her skin crawl.
Oh, I've never heard anyone say it like that. It makes your skin crawl, yes, but I've never heard anyone say it makes me feel as though I'm covered in ants. Okay, why not? 5 years Latin classes in my case helped me to get the Latinum certificate upon high school graduation within an additional exam. Oh, okay. I didn't go through an exam at the end because I stopped before high school personally. I simply did not have the time because I was doing sports on the side outside of the of school. So I didn't have the time to do everything, so I stopped Latin. You should spray water when people don't know Don't respond with hello, how are you? I understand what you mean, Zenny, but they are not cats. They are not cats. Maybe a Chinese proverb that got lost in translation? Yeah, no, I think Sparta might have been onto something, or maybe it is a kind of a combination of both. Maybe it's a Chinese proverb that means it makes my skin crawl or something like that. So who is the villain? What do you mean, who is the villain? So far, we haven't really seen a villain outside of maybe the parade of Yaos, I guess? Maybe? But so far, we don't really have an antagonist in this story.
Do you recall the evening past?
Last night, I was pushed out on the stage, and then...
Precisely. It was then that Paper Heron held the longevity ritual for you. You fell into a deep slumber for the rest of the night. How do you feel now?
I feel refreshed, energetic, alive.
I don't.
Then I've gained longevity already?
I'm getting tired. Can Paper Heron cast her spell on me? I need some energy, please.
No. This is but the first step. Master Heron altered the flowing pattern of your chi to imitate that of the Wei, laying the foundation for true longevity cultivation.
He altered the flowing pattern of your chi to imitate that of the Wei.
But this alone will not extend your life. To achieve true longevity, one must cultivate it through the method of our school. Worry not. I will be your guide.
I see. No, wait.
Mayfly looks puzzled. She counts her fingers as if attempting to follow the logic to its conclusion.
Paper Heron, if you're Master Ren's master and the founder of the School of May, then you knew all along? You were just pretending? Then you lied too. You know, I felt so guilty about leaving you behind.
I didn't deceive you. I had no inkling that it was Ren that you sought. I only learned of her ritual on the stage at the last instant. I took her place as its officiator as a bit of fun. But I looked quite splendid up there, don't you think? Didn't you notice it was me?
At this pleasant thought, Paper Heron spoons some of the sweet soup into her mouth.
So, it was you who slipped the amulet and the note into my pocket.
Well, who else would it be? Did you think it was Cheng Heguang?
Of course. I hadn't cast that spell for some time, so I thought I'd seize the opportunity to give it a spin. Why the glum look, eh? Our performance was a great success. Y'all have joined the school in spadefuls.
You're here for the method, not your magic tricks. Sight me down. You're the immortal. How could I say such a thing?
This kid ain't the brightest, is she? Before Mayfly can finish, hurried steps outside cut her off. The footsteps stop at the door, followed by whispers and the rustle of clothes. Suddenly, a short, plump hedgehog and a yam with a leafy head peek out from behind the door. Then a grey rat, a shrew, and behind them, a whole parade of other Yao.
Immortal! Please, forgive our intrusion. We're here to see you, and our new schoolmate.
Grandmaster, our greatest thanks for these artifacts. We've brought a token of our gratitude. Though it's not so valuable, I hope it will suffice.
Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it a gift from your Grandmaster.
Thank you, Grandmaster. If it's not too much trouble, could you teach us the spell you used on the stage last night?
Paper Heron waves their praise away with her hand, but the smile behind that waving hand reveals her joy.
Sure. It's not so difficult. Just say what more you want to learn, and I shall teach you.
The Yao pour in, talking excitedly with Paper Heron. Mayfly watches her watches her friend turned grandmaster enters the circle and shakes her head. A few clear coughs cut the clamoring voices short.
Now, students. You ought to show respect in the presence of the Grandmaster. Enough playfulness. You must all return to your cultivation.
The way, the Tao. Oh, the Tao, kind of like in Hell's Paradise. Oh, I'm connecting the dots. Thank you, Dan. Because there is an anime called Hell's Paradise. How do I summarize that? Basically, I talked about it before. The main character is called Gabimaru the Hollow. He's sent on an island to find the elixir of life. Except there he finds weird-ass monsters. And I won't spoil everything, but like there is talk about Tao, which is apparently some kind of life energy. At least that's what it is in the anime. I don't know about in real life. We don't really deal with life energy. Anyway, not the point. The point is that there is some kind of life force, life energy called Tao in that anime, and what would you call that? The characters, not just the main characters, but other characters as well, learn to use Tao to gain kind of superpowers, I guess, and they fight. And it's a good anime. It's an interesting anime. Well, wait, where's what's-his-face, Igor's former enemy? We're still enemies. Do you mean, Krutov, right? I think. If I'm not mistaken, you're talking about Krutov, Sparta. He's not here. This is not a main chapter of the story. This is an event story. So this is, I mean, technically speaking, this is canon, but this is not part of the main storyline. This is more like a side quest, I guess, if you want to call it that. But yeah, basically it's a filler patch, technically speaking, if you know, yeah. But it is not a main storyline patch, so I don't think we're gonna see Krutov in here. Sometimes we do see, like, at the very least in the 2.x eras of updates, for some reason, the devs decided to put main story related information into the events. But it seems like with 3.0 or 3.x, they kind of stopped, I think. Which is kind of good, kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. But the fact is that I don't think we're gonna see Krutov here. I don't think he has anything to do with the story. Krutov will probably see him in the next main chapter, so chapter 13, I guess. I don't know when it drops. Usually we get a main chapter for the game every couple of patches, 3 patches at most. I think that's usually how it goes. I think. Please guys, if you know in chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, Blade, you can sheath yourself and your sword. Yeah, nah, we should probably not let Blade anywhere near this place. I don't think he would be too happy. Basically the same thing, just differs by religion. On that channel I mentioned earlier, I heard some basic about Taoism too. Principles like the Tao can be named. The Tao that can be named is not the true Tao. But by calling it the Tao, does that not mean that you're naming it, and thus the meaning of the word Tao loses itself? I kind of broke my brain there.
But I hear this is the first time the Grandmaster has visited our school in many years. We only want to talk to her.
And talk we shall.
Master Ren smiles.
The Grandmaster will be with us for many days. There will be plenty of time. For now, we ought to consider our newest schoolmate. You need some time to settle in. Isn't that so, Mayfly? You have just received the ritual. Your body needs time to adapt. Students, will you show Mayfly around our school? A little bit of activity should do her good.
Ah, right. Best to get some exercise.
Whatever you say, Master. Mayfly, is it? We brought you a gift, too. Sorry, we got carried away after seeing the Grandmaster.
The Yao bring out several boxes of herbs and steamers filled with cakes. Ah, nice. All prepared in advance, a substantial offering.
That's all right. And thank you for the gift. I feel so full of energy now. I'd love to look around.
You should spend some time getting to know the other students. Your gift can wait.
No, I want cake. Give me cake.
Alright then.
I'm
I can save
hungry.
it for later.
I am hungry. Give me cake, please. Mayfly pats her skirt and leaves with the Yao. Soon she enters a busy courtyard bustling with the voices of other students of the School of May.
Stop it, Mayfly! That cauldron's too heavy! You could hurt yourself!
I was just like her back then. Didn't know what to do with my newfound strength.
Paper Heron lifts another spoonful of her sweet soup to her lips and then sets the bowl down.
So, have you retrieved your 5 senses?
Master Ren nods and waits for Paper Heron to swallow.
No, it's become worse. Even clear soup is practically tasteless to me now. But enough about that. We have more important things to discuss. My divination suggests that Lan Zhu is waking. I have observed many omens along the road. Birds migrating north. Withered grass blackening. Ere long, Lan Zhu will awaken.
I'm assuming Langzhu is maybe the earth dragon that was mentioned before? Cake, you say? Yes, I want cake. I am hungry. I ain't a Taoist myself, but my most rudimentary understanding of it would be that to align your energy with the universe, you must flow with your environment instead of trying to resist it. I both understand and don't, in the sense that this type of thing is very abstract, right? It's not really concrete, like it's not telling you flex your biceps and you can you can get stronger Dao or something like that. It doesn't make sense. The example I give doesn't exactly make sense, but you know what I mean. It's very complicated. Yeah, very esoteric indeed. That would be a good word for it. And these kinds of things tend to go over my head, kind of. In the sense that I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I'm trying to resist anything, honestly. I kind of go with the flow most of the time. So, yeah, it doesn't really... it's not grounded enough for my brain to compute. Or, again, I do understand the idea, but I can't apply said idea, more or less. Owl is a materialist? Yes and no? I don't need it to... I mean, when you say materialist, because maybe it's different in English or in French, because être matérialiste in French means to want material objects, basically. Well, tangible is from tangible. I don't know if that's a word, but yes. I am concrete. Like the ground. What makes buildings. But yeah, no, I prefer things that are more concrete and that I can either directly observe or directly affect, see, touch, sense in some way, shape or form, basically. In the sense that, like, basically, anything that you can apply science to, right? Anything that you can test, experiment with, etc. Trying to not resist the energy of your environment, I don't know how to do that. I don't see how you do that, because I cannot detect said energy in any way, shape, or form. Like, I do not have a sense that detects energy, as far as I know. I do not know of any kind of measurement instrument that can detect life energy either, you know? So, yeah. I feel weird about it, I guess. In a way. Naturalist, technically, non-material phenomena are still grounded in matter and energy. Non-material phenomena. Yeah, I mean, again, for me, it's mostly about, like, what can I experience, truly, and see and observe and affect and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Another example is that I don't believe in ghosts, because in my opinion, there is no real proof of ghosts. Anything that is reported as real proof of ghosts most of the time tend to be either special effects or just a natural phenomenon that is misunderstood, but can usually easily be debunked. I don't claim that science knows all, because that's simply not true. Science is literally the idea of researching things to learn about things that you don't know. So the whole premise is that you don't know something, so you do research to get to know it. So maybe ghosts could be real, I don't know. But so far, I have not seen any kind of evidence that is true. So I don't have that kind of a belief in humans storing some kind of energy, because I have no proof of that. Maybe one day I will be proven wrong, that could be a thing. But as of right now, for me, the life energy of a person simply does not really exist. I mean, there is energy in a human being, for sure. Just because of the chemical reactions, you do burn through energy to remain alive. When you fire your electrons, you have some electricity, technically speaking, that is being used and all that. But does that constitute Tao? What is Tao exactly? You know, those are the types of questions that I want to ask. And the problem is that no one will truly give me an answer, right? Not enough energy for me to shoot lightning from my hands, though. Nope indeed. I wish it were the case. It would be fun, you know? But yeah, no. I mean, we do produce quite a lot of energy, but we consume that energy, right? It's not like that energy is just that, and it's not like the energy you can store it like a battery to use it later as a lightning strike or something like that. Unlimited power. Yeah, no, you can't be the wait, yeah, his name is the Emperor, right? In the Senator Palpatine. He was the Emperor. Or am I confusing him with the Emperor from Baldur's Gate 3 now? I don't remember. Oh yeah, okay. Emperor Palpatine. Okay, good. Thank you. But yeah, you can't do that. We don't have the Force, right? At least as far as I know. Or Darth Sidious. Wait, he was Darth Sidious? Was that his name? For some reason, I thought that was one of his, not ancestors, but like his master or something like that. I'm probably misremembering. The Emperor from BG3, the Fraud Emperor. Yes, he do be a fraud. He do be catfishing people. Huh? Enjoy the cake? Oh god, what did you send me again? Nice cake indeed. Nice cake indeed. Oh, that reminds me. Today I was staring at cake. I was staring at Mawika's ass. But for a good reason. It was not a horny reason. It's because I was climbing and I was using Mawika at the time because I was using, you know, her motorcycle to climb faster. But basically in the new area in Genshin, there is a tower with a very high spire on top of the tower. And I was climbing that shit for like 10 minutes or something like that. So for like 5 to 10 minutes, I was staring at Moika's ass, trying to get up there. Unfortunately, I couldn't, and then I found a way easier way that could have saved me my 10 minutes of wasted time to get up there, because there was a bit of a reward at the top of that spire. But yeah, I did see a lot of ass today. Not on purpose, but it is what it is. Plaugeis? I know the name, but I don't remember how to pronounce it, Sparta. The name of Emperor Palpatine's master. Unless you make people run a treadmill to produce energy like in past centuries' workhouses. Luckily too inefficient now. Yes. I mean, yes, we do produce energy, but that is through an external means, right? The energy that you can use outside of your own body is also produced through an external mean. You need to have some kind of a generator. Here it would be the treadmill, and we would kind of be the fuel for that that thing, right? But you still need something else. It's not you yourself being able to externalize the energy that would exist within you, as far as we know. Expecting a good fight versus the Emperor, reality got zero cycled without even moving. True that, true. I will say the last fight in BG3 was easier than the fight against Raphael. Raphael truly was the hardest fight in the game, in my opinion. Charo Master was right about that. Plagueis. Plagueis? Is that just how you say his name? Why the fuck is it written that way then? Moika has a nice cake, not gonna lie. It seems hard to play with her. Shout out to Moika players with their high resistance. She does have a nice ass. I don't really like her whole motorcycle outfit, but it does bring her ass into light. Like, it does flatter her ass, I suppose.
Unlike other Xiantao beasts, Lanzhou is not under Zhenzi's control. The quake it wrought brought great suffering to the Huanzhou region.
That was a whole lot of Chinese words that I don't know. Xiandao beasts. Is that the same type of beasts as in the story with shoot, what's her name? Jiunyangzhe. Is that the same type of beasts? Because I do remember there were a type of beast in that story, but I don't remember their name. Was it also Xiandao beasts? Maybe? I don't know what the Zhenji is, and why does it control anything? And again, my guess is that the Langzhe is the Earth Dragon, probably. Lives all mortal. Soul. To their dooms. I have no idea what's going on with you. Are you okay, Sparta? Are you having a stroke? I don't know what that reference is. Bro, why you climb with Moika without using her bike? Because you can only use it for a limited amount of time. The bike, I mean. You can only use it for like 3-5 seconds, I don't remember. And then she hops off the bike and she starts climbing. You can't use it infinitely. It's not how it works. So I don't have a choice. And like I said, the thing I was climbing was really, really, really tall. So I didn't really have a choice. But I was using the bike for the few seconds that I'm allowed to use it. But afterwards, I can't. Qiangliang 2, yes. Nice connection to last year with the 1.5 anniversary. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a connection between the two, because weirdly enough, for both 1.5 anniversary and 2.5 anniversary, we are going to a Chinese era that is like, you know, a place that is kind of outside of time, it feels. Because in the Jiunyangzhe story, we had Yenisei and Besmert trying to find a place that was weird in space and time. Like, it's not like, okay, I'm walking 100 meters and there you go, I am at the bakery, right? No, there you had an entire city that there was no easy way to get to the city. You couldn't just walk up there or something like that. And here we have something similar where Reed is having some kind of visions here. So I was wondering if there was some kind of a connection there. It's the opening to Raphael's theme. Oh, yeah, no, I don't remember that. The bro never used bike to climb. I wanna share. I only died 2 times from climbing. Ah, I don't remember the last time I died from climbing, but it did happen. I know it happened before. But yes, I do use the bike to climb because it's the easiest way. That's the only reason she was in my team. Because I was using Varka, and Mawika is not a good match for Varka in the team. But I was using Mawika in the team just because of her bike. And so I was using the bike to climb, but again, just for a limited time because the game stops you. I just don't have a choice. I wish we could use the bike to climb for longer than it allows us to, but Hoyo decided to put some restrictions. What do you want me to say?
The White Horse School once fought it, and I among them. Yet, we could only force it into a long slumber. Until the Wei bestowed on us 2 swords of longevity, allowing ordinary students to control the Qi of yin and yang in order to pacify Lanzhu.
Wait, this kind of reminds me, the white horse is a Zibai, right? And the earth dragon is Ashdaha. Do we know if Zibai ever fought Ashdaha in the past? Genuine question.
But then...
She pauses.
You need not say more.
Master Ren draws an array in the air. It glows gold for a moment, then fades as a white sword appears. Paper Heron stares intently at the sword. It floats in the air, radiating with a soft white glow.
Now, only 1 sword remains.
Not to my knowledge, Big Dong Jong kind of sealed his ass. Yeah. I mean, I guess he went. Ashdaha went crazy before Zibai got, separated herself in 3, right? No, after. Sorry. Zibai's story happened long before Ashdaha lost his shit and Zhongli had to seal him, I think, right? I wasn't there when Junyangzhe released, but to my knowledge, she was released in 0.5 anniversary. Jew puppets connect to Noir's puppets. Okay. Chuai Liang connects to Fight Paper Heron talks about. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, okay. So, wait. The name you're saying, Chuan... That name, that word, is that the name of Liang Yue's beast? Okay, so wait, okay, so 1.5 anniversary would be Liang Yue, right? And 0.5 would be Junyangzhe, because yeah, Junyangzhe came out in 1.6. Liang Yue, I have to admit, I don't remember the number of the patch. Notice me, Zhongli Sama, Zibai, and Ashdaha probably. Well, Ashdaha can't really notice shit, he's in a cave. Zhongli on the other hand, and Zibai, at least they are free. Yeah, okay, that word that I can't pronounce is Liang Yue's beasts. Okay, I see. So all of these beasts are Xian Dao, I think was the word, probably. Yeah, Zibai is kinda ancient, probably as old as Big Dong. Yeah, most likely, yeah, because I mean she was an angel. They did mention that, right? She used to be an angel.
And the White Horse School is no more.
And yeah, Zibai lost her school. Her hands shake as she grips it, as if she were holding it too tightly.
You needn't worry. Since the moment you passed the sword to me, I have been making preparations to face Lanzhu. I know the consequences if I fail. The earth will split, and beneath the dual sun and moon, disaster and disorder will reign.
I think you're just talking about an earthquake.
Zhu County, all of Huanzhou will shatter, causing untold devastation. That is why I founded the School of Mei, to gather strength in numbers. Though I wield the last sword of longevity, if it should fail, I have prepared a quelling array, but I will need their strength to help me activate it.
I kind of feel like it's a bit ironic to call a sword the sword of longevity, because a sword is used to cut down enemies and to cut down their lives, right? So it's the opposite of longevity for them. I suppose it brings longevity to whoever wields it because they survive, I guess? Maybe?
Oh.
Do I surprise you?
Paper Heron looks around the room and answers with a sigh.
Ah, no. It's just, you were but a little Yao when we first met beneath that tree. Look how you've grown.
A Yao's life is shorter than most. We must make every day count. You entrusted this task to me, and I will do all that I must to finish it. I will allow nothing to get in my way, not only for the sake of the school, but for the sake of everyone in this land.
She sees Ren smile. Paper Heron pauses, then offers an affirming smile to her old student.
You are more prepared than I could ever hope to be. But mind your students well. I should not like to see your school meet the same fate as mine, eh?
It is kind of funny that the voice actress, if we are correct about this, it is kind of funny that the voice actress for Yishuan is the same voice actress for Paper Heron, because she's playing two Chinese characters who are kind of like masters in a Chinese life energy type school, you know, because the school of Yunkwei Summit in Zenless Zone Zero, they also use mystic techniques, right? And she kind of voices two characters that fulfill kind of similar roles, you know? Is it true that Linnea is stealing Zibai's spot of DPS in their team? Sounds really fun and concerning. Not as far as I know. No. As far as I know, no. Zibai still is the DPS in the team, but Linnea brings that DPS, that team DPS overall really high. Basically, at the moment, from my understanding, Zibai and Linnea as a combo for Lunar Crystallize is the highest damaging team, achieving a DPS of around 170,000 damage per second. Whereas most other teams like Flynn's and Nefer and who else is there? There was another, but I forgot. They tend to sit around 154,000 damage per second. Those are the calcs I've seen online. So yeah, she brings the team DPS way higher. Basically, she serves the same purpose as Inefa in a Flynn's team and Lauma in a Nefer team. Those supports bring a lot to the team. Xiandao Beast and Paper Heron's enemy is one of the few who could not be tamed by Jinzhi. Can you tell me who or what Jinzhi is, Dan? Because I know they've mentioned the name, but I can't remember who or what that is. Power creep looking really bad. Yes, the power creep has started to become a bit bad in Genshin indeed. I mean, there was always power creep, but it has accelerated a bit because of lunar charge, lunar reactions. The lunar reactions don't help at all. There was a big spike in power creep because of Mawika, and then lunar reactions happened and they power crept Mawika herself. So like it's kind of a bad spiral that we're plunging into in Genshin. I truly hope that Genshin does not follow the same road as Honkai Star Rail, because the power creep in Honkai Star Rail is abysmal. It's really bad. So I still have some hopes for Genshin. but I'm kind of afraid. Why can't other developers be like Bluepoch? Bluepoch knows how to handle power creep. Because honestly, I've said it before, Bluepoch is the one company that handles power creep the best amongst the gachas that I play.
I will stay here until the task is done, and intervene if need be.
Like, there is power creep, don't get me wrong, it still exists in this game, but they handle it really, really well. HSR power creep by comparison, look at what they do to mimic a fraction of my power. Yes, HSR power creep is really bad, and it keeps getting worse. So unfortunately, I don't think they are going to stop anytime soon. Which is sad, but it is what it is. I suppose all we can do is keep complaining until, you know, Hoyoverse finally listens, if they ever do. I don't remember completely, but he seems like a Chinese folk hero who was a great warrior but tamed most Xiando beasts to make them guardians of the people. Okay, I see. Thank you for the explanation. Master Ren replies with a solemn nod.
Grandmaster, you gave me a second life and the sword of longevity. I owe my life to you. I swear I will complete the suppression, no matter the cost. For you and for your school.
To be continued. Very well, very well. What stage are we at? Wait, yesterday we stopped at 4, right? If I recall correctly. And we are at 10. So that means today we did 6, right? If I can do math. Can I do math? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Yeah, 6, yeah, no. For some reason my mind always blurs with these stages. Even though it's just... Anyway, not the point. I think my brain is dying, but he's okay. He's okay if brain dies. Well, I'm gonna wait. Okay, we did 6. Then we can do a 7th and an 8th. Okay, we might have enough time to do 8 stages today. Which would be kind of nice. And then, if we cut the Just Yapping short next Wednesday, we might be able to do the 9 remaining stages. Okay, I think we might be on time in terms of, like, scheduling. Good. Good, good, good. Source, Wuzong Online. On the 9th of the month, a fisherman on Lake Taihu netted a South China carp weighing 189 jin and measuring 2.2 meters in length. Experts sampled its scales and determined that the fish is roughly 245 years old, making it the longest-lived carp on record. The local Water Environment Research Institute has purchased the carp from the fisherman and plans to release it back into the wild after further study. If it lived long enough, wouldn't it turn into a long? Whoa, what a giant fish! Imagine the size of the pot you'd need to make a stew. Yeah. Carp are spiritual creatures just like turtles, snakes, cats, and dogs. But this one must be something extraordinary, a spirit among spirits. It's like found a method of cultivation, one that lets it sense the way and even refine itself in accordance with the way. That's how it's lived so long. If I'm not mistaken, when the experts release the findings, the patterns of its swimming will turn out to align with certain mathematical principles. So what is the way? The way is an infinite existence and the sum of all natural laws. Why did you bonk yourself, Tosh? Are you okay? Oh, I'm back. I wish I could get some picture of Tingyun. Okay, you do deserve the bonk indeed. Alright, this is where I stopped on my account. See you next stream. Au revoir. Au revoir, Dan. If you don't know when we get back to Reverse 1999, it will be next Wednesday. Because tomorrow we are going through Expedition 33. We will have our weekly episode of that. But thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing this time with all of us. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. It is nighttime, so good night to you, Dan. And welcome back, Tosh. I heard long. Yes, there was a story about a long. But I don't see how a carp is supposed to become a dragon. I'm not entirely sure there. The way is an infinite existence and the sum of all natural laws. That which is above form is called the way. The way is the origin of all things. Everything takes the way as its foundation, and the way in turns manifests within them all. Check out my other post for more details. Really? That aliens in Sichuan post was yours too, right? Wait, now we have aliens too? What are we? What? Now I can relax on YouTube now. By myself? You can always relax, Lenny. This is supposed to be a relaxing stream. Probably. Well, I'm not doing ASMR, but you know what I mean. It's supposed to be relaxing indeed. Speaking of Expedition 33, just grabbed the BAFTA Best Game as well. It do be deserving of that. It do be deserving of all the awards. I don't know how many awards they got in total, you know, ever since the game was released, but goddamn. And they truly deserve it. And I've barely started playing the game myself, you know. And yet I am thoroughly impressed by everything it has offered so far. Except for the gestural fights. That was a pain in the ass. But, other than that... But that's just a me problem. But other than that, I am really genuinely impressed by everything the game has offered. ASMR Owl? One day maybe not. No, I'm not doing ASMR. But never say never. It's the legend that a carp swimming up a waterfall after it reaches the top goes through the dragon gate because the gods bless the carp with ascension because of the effort of swimming up a fucking waterfall. That's why a fish turns into a dragon. And why do the gods care about a fish swimming? Because the gods designed the fish to swim, so basically the gods are just patting themselves on the back for the fish doing what it was meant to do. Right? It's kind of like as if I congratulated my my computer for playing the game. That's exactly what I built this computer for. The point is the effort? Yeah, but again, the gods made the carp do that. Because a fish isn't meant to swim up a waterfall. Yeah, but that specific fish is meant to do that. It's a waterfall. Yeah, but like, you're not talking about the Niagara Falls, right? You're talking about some 50 centimeters, 1 meters stuff. Like, I believe salmon fish tend to go upriver like that. They can't do that. Unless you're actually talking about the Niagara Falls that is like 200 meters tall or something. I don't know how tall the Niagara Falls are. But if that's the case, then the fish is not swimming, it's flying. Yeah, it's not about efforts, it's about magic. We're talking 100 meters tall waterfall. Okay, so yeah, no, this is not about efforts, this is about magic. That makes no sense. That's the point. But that's not, again, that's not effort, that's just random bullshit. I don't like that story. I mean, I somewhat understand it, but at the same time, again, it's kind of just bullshit. Basically, the author of the story said so it happens. But it could not actually happen. It's symbolic. Well, you could have just made it more realistic, while still keeping the symbolism of it all, but okay. Sure, go about it with your exaggerated carp story. I'm not talking to you, Sparta, specifically. I'm talking to whoever wrote that story first. It's literally going up against basically impossible odds and achieving it. Yeah, but the point of impossible odds is that it's impossible. Highly improbable odds would be one thing, but a fish actually flying up a 200-meter waterfall, I'm fairly certain that is indeed impossible. Anyway, I'm just taking things too literally, I suppose. Why is there a rhinoceros in front of me? Ah, well. The point of the impossible is the point. Yeah, but again, that makes no sense to me. Because, like, for me, a more compelling story would be something that is extremely hard but still achievable. Whereas if you're giving a task that is actually impossible and then somehow the person managed to do it, or the carp in this thing, it feels more magical than anything else, which to me makes it lose its purpose and its symbolism. Which is why the carp gets the blessing in the first place, because if the fish can pull off something that insane... Yeah, no, I get the idea, but for me, it's not a good story to be inspired by, because of the sheer magical nature of it all. If you truly want to get inspired by something, take something a bit that is actually achievable and that shows the hard work of the person. Because again, a fish flying 200 meters is not hard work, it's just magic bullshit that the author of the story wrote, right? And anyone can clearly see that, right? Again, I'm sure anyone can also understand the symbolism of it all. But the point is, in my opinion, I insist that it's my opinion, I would have preferred something that is extremely difficult but still actually achievable. Mr. Owl, inspired by what? I didn't give a specific example of what I was inspired by, and off the top of my head right now I can't think of one. But I'm not sure what you were asking for, Aisha. The idea is basically to aim as high as damn possible if we put it to humans. Yeah, but again, important term, key word in your phrasing, to aim as high as possible. Flying up 200 meters is not possible. That's my problem with the story. Aiming as high as possible, I understand, it's good, it's nice, it's an inspiring thing, but make it more possible. Take it up with the Chinese. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not blaming you, Sparta. I know you're not the one who wrote that story. Who knows who wrote that story at this point? Carp flying? Yeah, no, I am not inspired by carp flyings. I would be inspired by, I don't know, an athlete, for instance, a guy or a woman who trained their whole lives and broke records through their sheer will and determination to become the best of the best amongst their field. That I find inspiring. Why the carp flying? I thought he just swam up. I say flying because you can't swim up a waterfall. It's literally impossible to swim up a waterfall. So at that point, you're no longer swimming. If you still manage to go up the waterfall, that means you're no longer swimming, you're actually flying or levitating, I suppose. Athlete swimming up a waterfall? That wouldn't work either. I'm talking about an athlete that would actually, I don't know, run fast or swim fast in the swimming pool. Something that is actually achievable. No, the idea of the carp swimming up the waterfall is kind of flying. Yeah, that is what I said. It can't swim up. It has to fly because you can't, unless you're playing Minecraft. You cannot go up a waterfall. Carp also determined to go up the waterfall, right? Don't salmon go upstream? Yes, that is also the point that I made, Aisha. But in this case, salmons do go upstream, but it is achievable. It's not like 200 meters straight up vertical climb, right? Look, I exaggerate. Chinese could kinda outdo me? What do you mean? At this point, Sparta could write anything about Chinese? What do you mean by that? I'm confused. Again, as usual. Oh no, wait, I'm yapping too much. I need to do 2 more stages. We were cleaning out the family shrine today and found a set of new opera masks. My arcane skill lets me see things when I touch objects, so I went through them one by one. Here's what I got. Jiao Jie mask, a faint image of a tall man, looked full of energy with a loud voice. Cheng Xi mask, my uncle. He used to wear this one all the time when I was little and my brain just can't get past that, so I couldn't see anything about Cheng Xi itself. Haha, don't mind me. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot. I replied to you, Kuhani, but I forgot to say hello. Hello, Kuhani, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for not actually greeting you before. And now that I'm greeting someone, Zenny is going away. Good night to you, Zenny. Look, you need to sleep. It's already 5 AM for you. Oh god. Good night to you. I hope you rest well. I hope you don't work tomorrow. And you can just take the day off and laze around or enjoy the day however you wish. But good night to you and sleep well. Maybe it got lost in translation and it was just an incline. That could be as well. Maybe. That could be as well. That reminds me of One Piece and their upstream currents. I mean, boats can go upstream. Boats can. Though usually they don't, but they can. It has been done before. It can absolutely happen. They can do like salmons and go upstream. They can't jump because they're boats, but they can go upstream. All I can think about is Linnea, not gonna lie. Well, if that's the case, then I wish you to have sweet dreams with Linnea without... I forgot the name of her Drag France companion, but without that thing. Do I really need to read this? Because this, not gonna lie, this feels like it's kind of a waste of time. This reading material and the thingy. Yeah. Oh, blinding flash of lightning, talking. Okay. Okay, if you got the names right, those all sound like Xiando Beast masks. My guess, what you saw were things they've eaten, including your uncle, of course. As far as I know, there are no records of Xiando Beast. Xiando? Yeah. There are no records of beasts taking human form. The 2 people you saw might be the Sangtong they were entrusted with. And if you couldn't see anyone, maybe that means the Xiandao Beast has lost its Jinzhi for good. Just guessing though, would you be willing to tell us more about your arcane skill? Your arcane skill is the real deal. Lang Zhi, gazing at the moon, Qiang Liang, with lightning. Anyone who knows their stuff can tell from those 2 alone that they're not making it up. There are a lot of different accounts of what Lang Zhi looks like, but few people know that Lang Zhi is actually a rhinoceros. In folk legend, the rhino was a general sent down from the heavens, and that's why it loves to gaze at the moon, longing for someone to bring it home. They say Lang Zhi's power can shake heaven and earth. A single roll of its body can trigger an earthquake. Back in the day, Fang Qiangqi had to call upon the power of Dunzang, the god of Sheti, and wage a fierce battle before finally subduing it. But once subdued, Lang Zhi just curled up underground and has been sleeping ever since. The laziest of all the Xiando beasts. Brother, that was a lot of Chinese words that I butchered. I don't like mispronouncing words, but the game is not helping me. One Piece upstream current is kinda more of a water cannon than a stream. Yeah, reach the Sky Island, a water cannon, and Find carp the size of a fucking elephant pulling up the ship. Yeah, Wano is totally fine, Dedra, totally. If you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, the one reaching the Sky Island in a water cannon. But the one to enter Grand Line is fine. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I mean, I understood that you were talking about One Piece, but I don't know anything about it. Stage 11. Dilemma. He has lain down with dogs, hoping to rise without fleas. So we back with Cheng Heguang, right? I think. In the dim cell, low chants rise and fall over and over until it almost feels like a natural phenomenon, like the howling of the wind.
Chief, all the Yao we've arrested are here.
I will say, bro do be good looking. A cell door creaks open slowly. The other Yao stop and look out from their cells at the three who enter.
This must be the true meaning of being watched like a hawk. You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit.
Understood.
The cell is packed with Yao. Afraid, a man presses himself fearfully against Cheng Heguang. Cheng grips his blade and tells the man not to be afraid, as he takes the first bold step toward them.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
Of course, Chief Cheng. After all, it took us all quite some effort to sneak past you.
Yeah, you shouldn't be saying that, girl.
Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate. A pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
Yeah, but you still ended up in a cell. So you kind of fucked up. The Yao all laugh, leading Cheng Heguang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door.
Quiet! Look over them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by Yao. He dodges fruitlessly left then right as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eyes. But each glance makes him all the more concerned.
I don't see them.
My. Should I call you County Magistrate Cheng now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Through the bars, a bird-like Yao leans toward Cheng Heguang.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
Enough of your twittering, bird. I am investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself.
I know she's using Twitter. I know. Basically, Wano country is One Piece Japan, and you can access the place by roping in a carp the size of a fucking elephant to pull you up the waterfall that's like 100 meters. Yes, it's as ridiculous as it sounds. It does sound very ridiculous indeed. That is the illegal way to enter. What is the legal way to enter then? OMG, who is this? This is Cheng, this is your man! Yes, he's mogging while the bird is taunting him. Mogging? What does mogging mean?
Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Cheng? Must you really be so harsh on us? Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted. Could you be persuaded to let us go?
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, girl. As she speaks, she puts both hands through the bars. One holds a gold bar, the other a charm. She waves them before Cheng Heguang.
I can offer you both wealth and health.
Fiend! I will not allow you to deceive me.
Cheng Heguang pushes her hands aside with the back of his blade. She jumps back, staring at him tensely, then approaches once more.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor. But what if I tell you it's true? Take a guess at how old I am.
There is no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
Surprise flashes in Cheng Heguang's eyes. He motions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Cheng. Why must you stand in our way?
Then should I simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos?
Me and my people?
She is stunned for a moment, then responds with a burst of laughter.
I see.
Ah ha 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 ha.
You believe Yao to be evil.
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
The Yao stops laughing, her neck jerking in as her feathers rise up and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms towards Cheng Heguang, ignoring the bars.
It is no rumor, fool! Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live.
I think this woman is doing what Aisha would want to do. Jump on Cheng Heguang. Like, he's just serving face and looking good. Okay, his voice sounds familiar. Do we know who his VA is? I don't think we do. Maybe. Let me check. Reverse. 1989. Cheng Heguang, voice actor. Yeah, no, that's not there. Cheng Heguang, what does the wiki say? We have the Japanese name Ishikawa Kaito and Park Mingji for Korean, but we don't have the English voice actor, unfortunately, as far as I can tell. No, I can't find the answer, unfortunately. I don't think it's been revealed. Behind the voice actor? Nah, it won't be on there. No, it's not been revealed, unfortunately, indeed. I would ask politely before doing so. I don't know if he would still agree or not. What is... Wait, so is Yao the name or the name of a group? The creature name, the type of creature, yeah, same as human, like Sparta said, or yokai equivalent for Japanese folklore. But yeah, it's just to say type of being, I guess. Yeah, type of being is the best I can surmise it. And so you would politely ask to jump his sword, noted. Of course, I mustn't be uncouth. Yeah, no, you wouldn't want to angry the Raiden Shogun, right? She too requires permission before you jump onto her sword, right? I love the word yokai. Might I ask why? I mean, it sounds nice, I suppose.
I've done nothing wrong. Release me! Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
Fine. Continue in your blindness. But the school of Mei will bring justice to us all.
The Yao turns fierce, beating her wings in the cell. Claw marks or cover the walls.
The school of Mei? That's the name of your sect, is it?
Her anger has become an incomprehensible mash of threats and insults. Cheng Heguang stands between her and the sacred man, leading him away. The scared man, sorry, not the sacred man. In the Yaman's study, the man sits shaking on a wooden chair.
Calm down. Have some tea.
Ah, yes. With great pleasure. I need tea.
Thank you.
He takes the tea, sips a few times, and then sits down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable. So, what more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
They said the same thing about the Titanic, that it was unsubmersible. And yet, we've seen the movie. And I'm not talking about the naked lady, I'm talking about the ship going down.
It was jabbering on about longevity. That's all.
This rumor is
My
a
bad.
true menace to society.
That's all I know is what he meant to say. Unsinkable, yes. They thought about it, but then they met ice. And the ice was angry at them. I would let her out just because I feel bad. She's cute and also a bird. This is why I'm not a god or something. Yeah, you wouldn't make a good god. I think you would be a bit too easily bribed, Aisha. Reminds me of Toho. Are there yokais in Toho?
Please, Chief Cheng, please find my father. You're my only hope.
He grabs the front of Cheng Heguang's clothes as if to kneel, but the chief constable catches him by the arms and lifts him to his feet.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty. I will find the truth. This, I swear.
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself. Guard!
Chief.
Take care of the good man. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
Understood.
Cheng Heguang pats the poor man's shoulder as they walk out. A breeze follows him past the door and scatters far away. In the Great Hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
The female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green.
Are they talking about Mayfly?
The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who joined her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage.
Yeah, okay, they're just talking about the performance that Paper Heron had with Mayfly.
Later,
indeed.
the Taoist vanished from the scene together with the herbaceous entity. Several Yao present were detained, and the injured were escorted to the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
With the report concluded, the paper is folded once more and then handed over to the county magistrate.
Unforeseen incident? Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county. Yao are flooding our lands in droves. Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition. Make no mistake. This is the result of your errors.
The magistrate crumples the paper and throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you, Commander Lee. You were in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how shall we proceed?
Bribed by cute girls, sigh. And good-looking men. Don't forget Cheng Heguang. Okay, good night everyone. There are too many mosquitoes biting me. I must sleep to escape them. Do not worry, I will rise again. I hope so. I hope you will manage to rise again despite the mosquito attack. I hope you will wage war against them and win said war. In the meantime, I wish you a good night, Aisha. I hope you have sweet dreams of Cheng Heguang and whoever this bird lady was. I don't know her name. But both of them at the same time. Good night to you, Aisha, and thank you for being here.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution.
I don't know, I'm in a mood for some chicken. Does that mean you want to eat the woman? Because that can mean many things, Sparta. But that does remind me that I bought a pack of noodle ramen, chicken ramen thingy. And I think I'm gonna eat that tonight. I kind of want to try it out because it's not a brand I'm familiar with.
I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all y'all hiding among the populace over the next 3 days.
Very good! Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
Not gonna lie, that kind of sounds like the Nazis hunting Jews. That's not great, is it? Yeah. I guess that is, Yeah, I don't like that. The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Cheng Heguang has been wanting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of May.
The other clerks sneak sneering glances toward him, like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are? Wait, I believe I recall. Chief Cheng, is it? And the School of May? A minor religious sect, yes?
Yes. Please forgive me. After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses found on the streets. While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of May was behind the mysterious parade connected to both the rumors and the drained carcasses. I believe this opera was another part of their scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of May is the root.
And what is the tree? Wait, you skipped past the tree. Because usually the fruit doesn't grow on the root. There are some, but you know, usually, again, you skip the tree part, or the plant part, well, shit, I don't know the English words for it, but I've studied those, and that was a pain as well. Oh well. Shouldn't be giving myself PTSD on that. Oh, don't worry, it's not the first time the Chinese acted like Mustache Man's men. Honestly, they invented that shit. Yeah, I know. The China has a history, long history of, well, basically genocides. Not all the time, of course, you know. And they've done great many things, great many other great things. But yeah, they were quite brutal indeed. The others look away and whisper.
And who are you to speak? Some upstart boy desperate to clear his family name?
That's him, all right. Just last month he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
Do you remember last year? This boy Niall knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he got in our update to the Imperial Court. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position, or his shame.
The son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog, demanding praise for his every deed.
Ah, what a bunch of nice people.
He's fooling himself if he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
Cheng Heguang ignores their whispers and stands tall and firm as a noble pine.
Commander Lee, thoughts on this matter?
As all else goes quiet, Li Huifeng clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people. Our priority must be to expel them from the county. What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Lee. Dismissed.
Understood. But the School of May?
The others seem prepared to leave, but Cheng Heguang looks around anxiously until finding the familiar shape of his commander waiting under the eaves.
Commander Lee.
Come here, Heguang.
Li Huifeng walks from the hall in long, quick strides, forcing his subordinates to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command?
Bro, 10 minutes ago... Well, not 10 minutes ago, really, but, you know... before, the last time we saw you, you were telling him to do everything he could to clear his family name. Like, the mixed signals that he's sending is like through the roof. Oh my god, what a dumbass. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, Cheng Heguang seems to be like an adult, so he should not be as easily manipulated. But yeah, no, this is, okay, this is the word I was looking for. This guy is the #1 gaslighter in this story. Li Hufang. Brother. Is tradition fucking shit up? Yeah, I guess so, but like, well, I wish we could lose that tradition, you know.
How do you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
Who said they were your betters? They're elders for sure. Betters? I kind of doubt that.
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Li Hufeng turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case? That no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources? Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Cheng Heguang's tongue twists. He had prepared for a scolding, not this.
Commander, you mean...
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention. That's all for today. And if your actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Yes, Commander.
He bows deeply, then straightens his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
See, this is the thing about him, Li, I mean. He keeps doing he keeps saying some horrible shit, and then he is somewhat reasonable about what he does. He keeps doing that over and over. It's not that Li is against the kid's initiative. No, this is good. Yeah, but the first part isn't. That's my point. Yes, this is good that he's not drawing attention and allowing Cheng Heguang to investigate. That's the good part. What I'm referring to as the bad part is the fact that he basically tells him, do everything and anything in your power to restore the honor of your family, and then he scolds him when Cheng Heguang actually tries to do this by saying, "Oh no, why are you so desperate to clear your family's name?" Like, bro, what the fuck do you want? Li is concerned every motherfucker around him is a traitor. Yeah, no, I understand that. But the first part was gaslighting. Kinda had to scold him openly. I mean, right then and there, I don't know if it was in the open or not. But overall, he has been gaslighting Cheng Heguang at every turn so far. So, any kind of gaslighting is bad gaslighting. I mean, there is no good kind of gaslighting. Boy. We done? We done. I'm a long-time fighting game player. Critters Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get a few rounds in. I started with the turtle, tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone of my level. So I switched to the rat. The moves looked flashy and I figured it had to hit hard, so I challenged one guy to a 1v1. He ran the black dog and a single strike knocked me down to half HP. 2 hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explained that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. The turtles live a long time, so the turtle has more HP. But these animals have all become yaos. Every one of them can live for centuries. Why should the the old lifespan distinctions still matter. Huh. Can anyone actually win a match with a rat? Regular yaos live just as long as their animal forms. The rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally its HP bar reflects that. Yaos aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore while still balancing the numbers so the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid design in my opinion. Ha! What a noob! You should get good. You didn't even know how to change your moves. No wonder you got stomped. With the rat, input down A, right, down, right, D. Cancel into right, diagonal or down, right. Yeah, no, I'm giving up on that. Do it properly and you've got an infinite combo. Reply has been deleted. Please keep it civil. You've been banned for a month. Ooh, I don't know what said, but something not good probably. This is more of a case of an archaic system stifling ambition. Yeah, that I mean, it explains the context, but I still maintain that this context is wrong, basically. Again, I understand that this is perhaps not ancient China, because I don't know exactly when this is happening. So I do understand that I can't expect Li Huifeng to know. I don't think he even knows what gaslighting means, right? I don't think the term was even coined back then, especially since it was China and not in English, you know, but that's a separate matter, I suppose. But yeah, I do understand that, but I'm still calling out the bad behavior. Being a product of your society is an explanation, not an excuse. Castle in the sky. Wait, if I get to 12, I'm just doing 6 stages to 7, I guess. Huh. Because I would still have 10 stages left. Yeah, this is not actually going according to schedule now that I think about it. I miscounted earlier. China is basically never going democratic because of the integrated societal values. Yes. I'm not talking about the political system, but I suppose I see the connection vaguely. But yeah, they have different societal values, and they had in the past different values indeed. I'm still calling this out, whether it was in the past or now, I'm still calling this out. They only understand tradition and taking orders. Yeah, again, I understand the idea. I'm not surprised that he's an asshole. That's what the part you don't get, I guess. I am not surprised that he's an asshole. I'm just calling out the fact that he is indeed an asshole. Basically, I'm not surprised that 1,000 years ago, you could murder someone in the street and nobody would bat an eye. I'm not surprised about that because the times were different. You didn't have the municipal police or anything like that, right? I'm not surprised by it, but it's still a bad thing to do, right? Murder is still bad. That's the part that I'm saying. I'm just calling out the bad behavior, regardless of the context that it is in, because while I do understand the context, the bad behavior is still bad. Castle in the Sky, Stage 12. Many have heard its name, yet few know its truth. And now we have 23 minutes before I turn into a pumpkin. 22 minutes!
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Yes, Master.
Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in front of the courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The many Yao she has come to know nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
Forgive me, brother.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
Live in my true form. But
How do you live as a reed? Because you're just a blade of grass, right? More or less. So you're just sitting there doing nothing all day long, I guess.
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time.
Yeah, I
Come,
remain unconvinced.
Let us speak
just like
further
her.
in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly.
So what? She's a Yao? I'm not sure I understand your question. She is indeed a Yao, but yeah, I don't get what you're saying.
This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
But no one's here.
This way.
Mayfly is not human to begin with. Yes. And? The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Okay, I missed that. Ah, yeah, no, Mayfly is not human. She is a Yao. She's a blade of grass, basically. She's grass. So her true form is just grass. That's why I was like, okay, yeah, she could embrace her true form, but I think she would get bored at some point. Black eaves press down upon white rooms that enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel, into which white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua array. Students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Sister Mayfly, are you feeling better?
Hey, we have Sonic the Hedgehog. I wonder if she's fast. I know Sonic, well, Sonic is fast, Hedgehog's not that fast. Well, not compared to Sonic. Paper Heron waits here too. The students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets their eyes and greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
Master Heron is here too!
They are training, I guess? If she was hungry then earlier, why couldn't she just, you know, plant herself like for a day or off somewhere safe? Because she prefers, she does prefer food. She did mention it as well earlier when she said she was hungry. She was like, I could plant myself somewhere and let the soil feed me, basically, or feed off of the soil. But she prefers eating food, buying buns and stuff like that.
Greetings, Master! We humbly request your guidance this day!
Because as grass, she can't exactly eat food, right? She doesn't have a mouth.
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Ren. A female Yao pulls Mayfly in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity.
Damn, she's a greedy blade of grass. I wouldn't call her greedy, honestly, because what she... wanting good food? I don't see that as particularly greedy. No. I mean, I don't know how exactly to compare eating through the soil versus eating a bun at a stall market, but you know, it's kind of like the difference between eating at McDonald's and eating at a another classy restaurant, right? Some kind of classy restaurant. It's normal that people would want that, right? If I could eat from just sitting in the sun, I would take that shit. But I think you say that because you don't know what it's actually like to do that. You don't have that experience, so you think it might be nice, you think it might be good, and you might be right, but you don't actually know for a fact because you've never experienced it and you never will, to be fair.
To master this art, one must attain 3 stages. The regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body.
It's efficient? Yeah, no, I'm not saying that it's not efficient or something like that. I'm just saying that it's oftentimes easy to think that another person's life is easy, but you haven't experienced it for yourself, so you don't actually know whether it is truly easy or not, or efficient, or no, efficient, yes. You can call that efficient for sure. But you don't know if you would actually prefer that yourself because you've never actually been through that. I think that takes too long, like sit for a whole day. That is also a good question. How fast is she replenishing her nutrients through the soil and the sun, right? Because plants do not have the same kind of energy as other living creatures, like as animals. Animals consume a lot of food because they also consume a lot of energy. As a plant, you don't consume as much energy, but you still need to eat food to meet the requirements for that. But when she transforms into a human, what happens to the energy she needs? Is eating as a plant enough to sustain her when she is actually a human being and she transforms into that? Or does she still need to eat more? Right, there is that to take into account as well, because we have no idea how the conversion system works in terms of energy between each form. But at the end of the day, we don't know what it is like to be her, so we can't exactly say if we prefer one thing or another, because, well, it's kind of hard to prefer something you don't know what it is, right?
In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature. Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body,
I think my mind is already starting to meditate. I only half listened to what she said, my brain turned off for a second there. Hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master Ren.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster? The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Yes, my brain do be like hoot hoot indeed. My brain wants sleep, I think, which I shall achieve once we finish this stage, but in the meantime I have to remain focused and hopefully understand how to... What are they trying to do, right? Oh, right, they are cultivating themselves to achieve longevity. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of May seems to be thriving on the high moral of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty, as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School. Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely. The scripture says, "When one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it." So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna perceive the presence of the way today. I can feel my mind getting distracted. When I'm getting tired, my mind starts thinking of random bullshit. So yeah, I'm not finding the way today. Maybe next week when we finish this story, I will achieve the way. I will have a mind that is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts. Maybe being the operative term there.
Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands.
The way is in China. Is he though? He could be somewhere else technically. We don't know exactly where he is. He could be traveling. He could be on vacation, maybe. But he could also be in China. Either way, he's gonna be far, right? So it's gonna be hard to find him. Especially because even if he is in China, China is big as fuck. China is a big-ass country. So I'm gonna have a hard time finding him, I'm afraid. But maybe one day he will come to me, and I shall achieve longevity somehow. Probably.
The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way.
See, but that's the problem. I don't understand tea or chi, however you want to pronounce that. I don't understand. How am I?
This step is the most crucial. When your body attunes itself to your tea and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed.
Yeah, my brain is not built for this.
Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says.
Aha. So if I want to find a way, I have to take Tsi hostage. I don't know who Tsi is, but I understand. This is how I find a way. But I think that's going to land me in jail. Can I have to tea Heron? Can I have to tea Heron? You want tea? What? If you want tea, I still have some, but that's my last cup. Do you want some tea?
But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated.
Ah! So if I want to find a way, I have to nuke myself. Okay. I got it. Got the idea. Tea sounds like tea, how she says it. Yeah, I think I'm really not sure about what I will say here. But from what I've heard, like in other games and especially talking to Swevy when he was commenting on how some characters said specific words and whatnot, like I think the difference might be between Cantonese and Mandarin. because they do have a different way of pronouncing similar words. And I think Qi and Qi, basically they are the same word, but they are pronounced differently depending on whether the person is speaking in Cantonese or in Mandarin. Although the two languages are fairly different, but they do change the way they pronounce some things. So I don't know which one is which, but I have to admit I do not remember which one is which. But I think that's maybe why she said it the way she does. I've mostly heard this word Q-I being pronounced Qi, but you know, I mean, I'm not an authority in Chinese. So can I have some tea? You have to find it within yourself, Sparda. Basically, she's telling you, go make yourself some tea. Go to the kitchen, boil some water, use some tea leaves, and do it yourself.
At best, it is a process of decades.
Oh.
At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
Well, that's a long-ass time to make some tea. Thank God it only takes me like 10 minutes to make my tea. Because, yeah, decades, that's a bit much. It better be a good cup of tea.
Grandmaster?
Yes? Speak your mind.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
That is a bit of a problem. I don't have that much time to make some fucking tea. Same. Can you imagine if just to make some tea you have to wait 30 years or something like that? Well, I guess I would have had 1 cup of tea in my life. She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the Gen diagram? A trigram? Gen? Yeah, you didn't. Something trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. The first part I understand. In the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. That I'm okay with. Less and less is done. Okay, why not? Until nothing is done. Yes, that makes sense. But when nothing is done, nothing is left undone. I think it's the opposite, right? When nothing is done, everything is left undone because you did nothing. So like... Am I dumb? I'm probably dumb, but I feel like the logic is not logicking here. At that point, I don't want the fucking tea if it takes 30 years. Fair enough. You might as well drink something else, right?
Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
So, we'll just do... nothing at all?
Kinda sounds boring. When you have nothing to do, everything is finished. Yes, when you have nothing to do. But that's not what she said, is it? When nothing is done is not the same thing as when we have nothing to do, right? What you said makes sense, Sparda, but what she said doesn't. Because those are not the same thing. I do agree with your statement, but I don't agree with hers. With nothing is done. Unless she meant to say, when nothing is to be done, then nothing is left undone. That would have made sense. But that's how I interpret it. I mean, you can interpret it if you want to, but if you take the words at face value, it's missing the to be done, in my opinion. To go from what it is to the meaning that you gave it, basically. So yeah, I'm thinking that maybe she's a bit high.
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Hearing her words, the Yao look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd!
Well, bro, she kind of knows better than you.
If that's how it is, what are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Well, yeah, she is immortal. That's how it works.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues his questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Yeah, I don't think this guy is going to find a tranquil mind and all of that. Yeah, this guy is fucked.
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They have been led astray from the very beginning. Well, yeah. The doubting voices grow louder. The Yao become agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them, lost. Mayfly struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out like a stone dropped in water. The Yao immediately falls silent. Master Ren walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Yes, Master.
It's been a long day.
It has.
And the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
I haven't traveled far, but I've been awake since 5 a.m. Paper Heron looks at her former I give up on reading. Paper Heron looks at her former student and then at the calmed Yao. With a stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron? Are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Well...
For a moment, the cicada chirps and the birds calls, and bird calls sound. And bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem with the premise. Back in your time, but the time has changed. The words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings. Perhaps she's found a better way.
Spada
The
_4 on
third
Twitch
step
says,
the
time for the
Grandmaster
Windows
spoke
shutdown
of
noise from the X
is
era.
what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your chi until they are one.
Ah, you heard that first, right? It's 30 years to make. And time for the Windows shutdown? Oh, do you mean for me? Yes, I am slowly shutting down indeed.
Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of chi and concentration and visualization.
But I think none of these guys, the Yao, can actually achieve that, because my understanding of what everything they're saying is that basically you have to learn to let go, right? And just clear your mind of everything. But none of these people are letting go of their desire to live longer, right? So they are not really adhering to the principle behind visualizing and concentrating and regulating qi. They still keep some kind of like, you know, it's kind of like some religious vows where you vow not to pursue any kind of material desires or mortal desires or stuff like that, right? You kind of have to let go of those desires first in order to achieve the spirituality that you're looking to achieve, right? They're bound by their worldly desire to stay alive, so they're fucked, yes. Yeah, that is how I understand this as well, yeah. As long as they don't let go of the fact that they want to live, they won't get to live, which is counterintuitive, I suppose, but this is as well how I understand this. She looks over to Master Ren as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
So long as black screen. Oh, to be continued. Well, well, well. Very well. We have finished at a proper time. Because it is midnight. This is going to be it for today. Guys. I have to say, the story is more interesting than it was at the start. I mean, we finally got into the thick of it. It's no chapter 12, I will say that. Chapter 12 left me wanting for more, you know. It left me wanting for more lore, more everything. This is, I guess, a good intermission, I suppose. The idea goes that those that aren't bound by mortal desires are actually worthy of immortality. Yeah. And I had a thought, but I forgot it immediately. I wanted to add to what you were saying and expand upon it, but I forgot my thought. I give up. Oh my god, I could feel my brain, like I had the thought, I was going to start my sentence, and immediately the thought disappeared, and I was like, wait, what am I supposed to say now? Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, I am going to leave you on that note. Like I said, tomorrow will be Owl's thought grew wings and flew away. Yes, it abandoned its mortal desires. And it found the way, and it managed to regulate its qi somehow. But yeah, tomorrow we'll have our weekly episode of not Baldur's Gate 3. See, I'm so used to saying that. No, the weekly episode of Expedition 33. We will continue where we left things off with the Gestural Village, I believe. And that's where we were at. Yeah, I don't really know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Hopefully we will get to live. I don't know. And then we will continue Reverse 1999 story next Wednesday. I'm thinking we might have to continue as well on Thursday, because we do have like... I know we do have 9 stages. Can I count 30? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If we can finish next Wednesday, that's great. If not, we'll take another stream. It's okay. We'll push back. I guess the next week we have what? Honkai Star Rail? Yeah, we can push back Honkai Star Rail. Did you think of the quote from Plato, only those who do not seek power are qualified to hold it? I did not think of it, but that is a good point, or rather it's... it aligns with what Sparda said earlier. Oh, do you mean, is that what I was thinking of? No. I won't pretend I don't really have a lot of quotes in mind, not gonna lie. Generally speaking, I mean, my knowledge of quotes is not oh god, the ads. I wanted to postpone the ad so I could say goodbye and, you know, finish the stream properly instead of finishing it in the middle of ads. But sometimes life sucks. Or rather, I suck, I suppose. Anyway, I did not think of that. I don't know what I thought of, honestly. But it is a good point, Kuhani. Like, it does make sense, and it does align with everything that's been said in this story and what Sparta said as well earlier. But I think it is time for me to shut down my brain. Like I said, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time for Expedition 33. Next week, Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central European Standard Summer Time for Reverse 1999 again. Next week, we'll also have some Honkai Star Rail at some point for the anniversary patch and the new storyline. And I guess that's about it. So I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fun time with this stream, and I wish you a great rest of your day. Bye bye.